Record. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Nick. I am the DM of the Shattered Kingdoms campaigns, and I'll basically be DMing today. I think the first thing we need to do is have everyone introduce themselves, like we always do at the beginning of all of our videos. Why don't we start with Tabby? Why don't you introduce yourself, since you're the first character that I saw on the map? Basically, going
Hey
left to
everybody,
right.
this is Lance playing as Tabby the Ranger, the Backstreet Ranger.
Oh,
And, well,
I accidentally put a square on your
hope you
character.
enjoy this session of ours.
Alright, and next, Artie, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Artie, the artificer who is totally not a warforged.
Oh, yeah, totally not a Warforged.
Yes, I am
That's fake
superhuman,
news.
not a warforged at all. No siree. And I can't wait to see what's in store.
Alright. Well, I can't wait either, even though I know everything that's going on, because I'm the DM. Alright. Seabreeze, I almost called you Ignis. Seabreeze, introduce yourself. I guess maybe technical difficulties there. While we're waiting for that to be resolved, Scully, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jonathan, and I'm playing Scully McGravedigger, the greatest pirate paladin to ever sail the Forbidden Seas.
Alright, and I am going to butcher the name like I tend to do. If not now, I will at some point in the session. Varys, would you please introduce yourself?
Actually got it at that time. But I'm Madeline. I'll be playing Varys, who's a tiefling sorcerer.
And I believe Jeremy, who plays Midori, will be joining us later. And I can't. Can someone tell me what he plays again? I just know he has his little squid friend Finn.
He plays a warlock, if I remember
Genasi,
correctly.
okay. One of these days I'll remember that.
Genasi Warlock, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Genasi Warlock, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all I remember is he has Finn, and in our Star Wars campaign, he plays a Chiss. So, selective knowledge. Hopefully, we hear from Nick soon. Does anyone else hear him or anything? Is it
No.
okay? I just want to make sure it's not something on my end. But other Nick is playing Seabreeze. We're both named Nick. That's really all there is to it. Seabreeze is a Dragonborn. I wanted to
half dragon.
He's not Dragonborn. He's half dragon. I was close-ish.
Yeah, he's cleric, bard, paladin, I think.
Yeah, I think it's cleric, bard, paladin, something like that.
No, cleric.
Yeah, he's like multi-classing.
Sorcerer.
I think I think he's multi-classing in 3 different things, because I think that's why we started at level 3. Or at least one of the reasons why we started at level 3. Alright, well, I believe that's everyone. Did I miss anyone? If so, speak now or forever hold your peace. Let's see, it looks like I've got everyone. Alright, so where we left off, you guys basically helped in a coup to put Woodburn on the throne of Barul. I guess technically you weren't really doing it to put him there. It was more so taking General Chibbs off the throne and preventing war between Barul and the Confederacy. But either way, that is what resulted from your actions was Woodburn becoming the de facto ruler of Barul, and he is, over the past day or so, received overwhelming support from the Barulian population. And you guys have been promised to be rewarded for your help in Barul's dire situation. Basically, you more or less saved Barul from a disastrous war, and Woodburn has seen fit to reward you for your efforts in that regard. So, after about a day or two after he became ruler of Barul, Crowley arrives to escort you guys to a Barulian town on the coast, where he tells you that your reward for assisting Woodburn is waiting. And we're going to start as you guys are kind of in a carriage bound for this small Barulian fishing village, basically. So, is there anything you guys want to say while you guys are riding to this fishing village? Really, the only one who's with you guys right now is Crowley, and you guys. Actually, Crowley isn't the only one who's with you. You guys are also giving a ride to Old Man Jenkins, who is basically going to take an airship from this town to the Kingdom of the White Flower, which is where he is returning home to visit his family, kind of situation. So you have Crowley and Old Man Jenkins to talk to if you wish before you guys arrive to this town, which is on the map right now for no particular reason. There's totally nothing that's going to happen in this town that you guys need to be worried about.
While we're on the ride, I'm going to be basically sitting inside of... We're in the carriage, correct?
Yeah, you're in a carriage.
I'm going to be...
You're all in this
basically-
one large carriage. Crowley and Old Man Jenkins are with you, and there's a driver that's outside, like driving the carriage. You can talk to him, but it's a bit harder to do so.
Well, I'm basically going to be adding infusions to my wand.
Okay, you can do
So
that.
I sit inside the carriage, basically fiddling around, muttering stuff under my breath, and kind of like engraving something into my wand as we go.
Anything else anyone else? Anything else anyone else wants to do?
Before we left in the carriage, I would have written my siblings about the fight.
Okay. You've done that. Would they have written back to you, or you tend to travel a lot, so I mean it would be a bit hard for the mail to reach you, but
I mean, one of them's a magic user. I'm sure he'd find a way.
okay. So I need to get working on that to have your siblings respond to you.
I'm also going to be looking out the window at times, kind of looking to see if I recognize any like people I recognize from the factory.
Okay, you don't really notice any people from the factory. Along the road, on occasion, you'll see like a way station with a few soldiers posted there. You come across a fort about halfway between where you were and the city. You see a lot of troops moving around there, given how close this is to the border with the Confederacy. And while tensions have kind of died down a bit. Everyone's still a little bit on edge. So there's still a large soldier presence here. Also along the road, you see like a memorial to fallen Beryllian and Tamir soldiers who died in the war against Tyrion about 100 years ago. And it's basically, from what you can make out from your distance, it's like a memorial to some battle that happened here a long time ago, like 100 years ago. So that's basically all you see outside. You don't really see anyone that's involved with the factory at all. You seem to be more in the more rural areas of the Beryllian Empire, so there isn't too much reason for like anyone from the factory to be there. Basically, that's probably a lot more information than you needed, but you get an excellent view of the countryside, if nothing else. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Couple days. So a couple days go by while we travel, right? Like 2 days.
Yeah.
That has been okay. Mr. Seabreeze, I believe I promised you another medical examination. Mr. Tabby.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Where's this going?
I'm just trying to make sure. I gotta keep an eye on the crew's health. Just need to do a regular checkup. I'm gonna ask everyone. You weirdo.
Well, if you're gonna ask me, I'm chip as a fiddle. Old man Jenkins says. He seems to have a smile on his face at the prospect of going home. Or
well, I'm glad.
else,
Who's the new guy with the green hat? I wasn't around when he showed up.
My name's Crowley. We met before, I believe.
Oh, never seen you before. You met my cousin.
All right, that makes sense to me, I guess. I mean, I've seen things.
It's too bad we're in the carriage. I would do a full physical analysis of you, but we don't have time to do that right now. So, did you get knocked in the head recently, Mr. Crowley?
No, not to the point that would cause permanent damage.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you did.
Just making sure about something. You told a story that your last crew found this mirror, and one day they all disappeared, correct?
Oh, yes, that's the curse. I didn't buy much curses myself, being a man of medicine and science, but yes, they appear to be very cursed. It's very unfortunate. How about you, Varys? You get knocked in the head recently?
Okay, I wasn't picking up my voice for a second.
Okay.
I think I did actually take a pretty good hit, didn't I?
I think maybe you did. I mean, your health wasn't at full when we started this.
Doc, I think I'm feeling pretty bad right now.
Okay. How does it hurt?
I think, if I remember correctly, something got thrown at me, so probably my entire body.
Oh, yeah. You had a dead body thrown at you.
Yes,
okay.
And then...
Poking you and poking. Does this hurt? How about this?
Yes, that does hurt.
Okay. Well, it's good to know you still feel pain. It's always terrible when people stop feeling pain. You seem to have all your limbs, so that's always a plus sign. Everyone here seems to have all their limbs. It's always good.
If you don't, I can get you a replacement.
No.
Well, that is good to know. I'll have to keep that in mind for future when somebody loses a limb. It's always nice to have another person who understands the importance of replacements, prosthetics, whatnot.
Okay. Definitely.
So that's more my other cousin's field. I don't see any knots on your head, but let's do a simple test. And he pulls out the spoon.
Okay.
The glowing spoon.
Wait, actually, now think about it after the question.
Tabby,
Possibly looking out.
Yeah, Tabby, why don't you make like a would you, let's say like either an intelligence or like constitution save to see whether or not you try to bet
Wouldn't
at.
it be wisdom?
I'd say that probably
Yeah,
more a wisdom
yeah,
thing,
wisdom.
but
Okay. Yeah, let's go with wisdom. It's
Actually, I forgot to mention that after as just Scully basically answering my question, I possibly will be looking out. So
I mean, it would still shine enough where it would draw your attention.
yeah, so,
Like you
yeah.
said,
So make like a wisdom save then, if that's what we're
okay,
going with.
with disadvantage.
You might want to hold down the tabaxi. He has a strange fascination with the spoon. I think it's unhealthy.
Yeah. Roll with disadvantage because Crowley's holding you down.
I
mean
have
advantage.
Roll with disadvantage because he's being held down and like.
But wouldn't that prevent him from falling for the light, which is what he's wanting to do? Like not fall for it?
Oh, he's not. Yeah, roll with advantage. Sorry. Yeah,
Okay, so
I am confused. So yeah, roll with advantage.
And will I have a minus modifier for this again?
I'm gonna say just use your norm. You have your normal modifier and then subtract 5. So I think that's all we went with last time.
And use either wisdom or intelligence.
Yeah, wisdom or intelligence. And you have advantage because Crowley is holding you down, which is basically like him performing the help action. Okay, I'm gonna say that's close enough. I'm gonna say 14.
14.
Especially you try to go for it, but Crowley is able to keep you restrained. After a few seconds,
am I knocked out of it?
After a few seconds, you are knocked out of it. Yes.
Okay.
Just follow the spoon with your eyes. Don't get strangely hypnotized like the baby.
I don't know if the spoon test will work very well because you see, us tieflings have solid eyes. We don't have pupils.
Well, that is a good point.
Please get rid of that spoon before I lose it again, please.
Alright, I'm putting it away. We're gonna have a talk later about your obsession with spoons, though.
It's not the spoon, it's the light. It's not the spoon, it's the light.
That is ridiculous. Otherwise, you would be always staring at the sun like an idiot.
It's really weird, okay? I don't.
Didn't have a problem before I pulled out the spoon. The problem is the spoon. Never talk about this because obsession with spoons are unhealthy. Now,
it's not the spoon.
I'm treating another patient right now. Mm-hmm. Well, any dizziness, long term.
Do I need to roll a Constitution save to see if I'm dizzy?
Sure.
Getting a body thrown at me?
Roll a Constitution save to see if you're dizzy or not. It won't really have too much of an effect on you, but. Just roll, please.
Scully.
There.
Yeah, you're fine. You're totally fine.
No dizziness, doctor.
That's good. Okay, you seem to be fine.
Scully.
Don't exert yourself too much. Yes, sir.
Just a general question. What exactly are your qualifications for being a doctor?
I'm a ship's doctor. Been a ship's doctor for as long as I've been able to stand on my own 2 legs without the help of my brother.
I see.
A question. Tell me, what was the current course, was it just a regular course, or was there Fey properties, if you know?
I have no idea. Like I said, never put much stock into that. You have to talk to my other cousin. You can't miss him. He's the weird one.
Right. Right. We definitely know which one the weird one is.
You may not have met him yet. Being weird, he's not as sociable as the rest of us. Okay. I've checked everyone out. Everyone seems fine. I might take a nap.
Well, that seems like a good idea. Although we are almost there, I don't know how much of a nap you're gonna get. Like we're maybe only half an hour out or so. So I don't know how much of a nap you're gonna get, Mister.
Before we arrive, does anyone want magic boots?
What
They
type
do.
What?
What do
type
they
of
do?
magic boots?
It's something I've been trying and working out. I've been messing around with teleportation. You see, these boots basically allow you to revisit, assuming I get everything correct, and that's no certainty. It allows you to basically visit places that you've been before.
What's
Within reason.
what's the range of it?
I'm not sure. I'd have to test it out. It's probably going to be something around 15 feet or so.
Okay.
But
so it's not something too overpowered then.
it's the I would probably call them something like the boots, the winding path, or something, because it allows you to wind up back where you were on your path.
Well, I've seen something like that before in my travels. Although the person in question who tested it out, it teleported their feet. And that's about it.
Oof.
I'll take him.
He was screaming for a while.
Take my feet anyways. I'll take them.
Okay.
You want the boots of the winding path?
They destroy my feet. All better.
Can I see your shoes, please? If you want the boots, I'll give you. Just give me your shoes.
Okay. Here are my shoes.
All right.
My feet, they're evil.
So I take your shoes, I kind of examine them, and then I start kind of muttering something under my breath as I kind of like do a hand motion, and they seem to shine slightly for a second before I hand them back. Now, you're probably going to need to attune to these, but after you attune to them, hopefully you should be able to move on back.
Cool. Sweet. Amazing.
Whenever you're attuned, talk to me, and I'll talk to you about how to use them.
Awesome. Look at that.
Well, we're almost there. I just wanted to say once again that Woodburn regrets that he couldn't give you your reward in person, but diplomatic necessities require.
Hold on. Is this snoring? Yeah, he's asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep. Let's see. Is there a
Oh,
way
God.
to?
I mean,
Yeah.
he is quite literally asleep in the inside of the carriage.
Well, we're almost there. I just wanted to say one more time that Woodburn regrets that he isn't here to give you your reward in person. Diplomatic necessities require him to be elsewhere. I believe he is currently returning to Barul after meeting with Queen Kin to discuss kind of a continuation of trade and maintaining the peace, more or less. But if you guys look outside now, you should be able to see the town coming up. And as you... Actually, you should be able to see the town, and you should be able to see your reward out the window. So why don't you guys have a look, eh? That sounded a bit Canadian. Alright, so do any of you actually like look out the window, or are you just
Sully gets up, walks over with a telescope, and shoves his whole face against the window. Like a small child putting their face up against
alright. So
the glass.
to all of
I-
you who look out the window,
Yep.
you see a small fishing village in the distance, maybe a mile away at most. You can kind of see further down the road a trade caravan, which Crowley tells you must be like the first trade caravan to go through since trade was reestablished with the Confederacy. And much closer and much much clearly larger than the town itself is your reward. In the distance, you can see which is basically this mile-long heap of wood, an airship.
Holy cow!
And kind of on the top of it, it has some sails. The sails themselves look like they go up maybe like 200-300 feet. So this is a fairly large airship. It is more or less like the same size as the airship that you were in at the beginning of the campaign with Woodburn. So this is a very important, almost like one of a kind airship. And there is, at least currently, not any airships in the skies larger than this one.
It's in the skies currently.
It is actually docked.
But is it? But so it's parked
Yeah,
kind
it's
of on the
but it's
side.
kind of in the air a bit, but it has like a ramp going up to it, so you can get on it. Kind of situation. So it is like still in the skies, but it is docked.
This one manned by skeletons.
No, this one is not manned by skeletons.
Skeletons stole my brain!
I'd just like to point out, I have a quite extensive history of airships, so I'd be remiss to point out that the starboard engine's vertical rotor is bent at a slightly unnecessary angle. I'm guessing that must have been damaged during moving.
Possibly. I mean, you're gonna want to give that analysis to the chief engineer of the airship, not me. I can't really do too much about it.
I mean, I could probably fix it myself. I have plenty of tools on me. I reach and look into my backpack and then kind of pause before looking around desperately. Shit, where's Dusk? And I look over at Seabreeze, who is currently snoring, a book in his hands.
See, he has dusk, and that's why he's like asleep. Did he
He
like?
has so much psychic damage.
Yeah. Did he? See, like read it, and then it like hurt his brain so much he fell asleep. I love this.
Okay.
That is now canon. That is what happened. That is 110% what happened.
Okay.
But
I stood away. I mean, like far away from that book.
yeah. Well, one more thing. Woodburn had originally wanted to get you guys Captain Mugo to captain the ship for you, but I mean, given the fact that her family is known to have flown around those great heroes 100 years ago, thought maybe that might be like a good like luck charm or something like that. But unfortunately, she has gone missing. She hasn't really been seen since our airship went down earlier.
Skeleton
As
stole
far
my
as
brain.
as far as we know, she's not dead though. I mean, her body wasn't found with the rest of them in the escape boats. So
She could be a skeleton.
I don't.
We all
think
have
that,
skeletons inside.
Oh,
We all have
yes.
skeletons inside of us.
We all
I
have
think
skeletons
all of
inside
us.
us, but I don't think she's a skeleton.
One stole my brain.
Well,
Just like all of
good
us have
for that
brains.
skeleton. But I think what most likely what happened is she either took the chance and just like left to like start a new life or something, like get away from everything, or Casimir captured her for whatever reason.
a skeleton stole your brain.
Exactly.
Assuming you got it back in the end.
Nope. I'm still looking for it. I'm Scully. Yeah, that's why.
Well,
Uh,
that explains a lot.
You? Are you mocking me? You wanna go? I'll go right here. I'll
I
go
wasn't
anywhere.
mocking
No.
you.
I'll go to the moon.
Let's not fight in the carriage, please.
Yeah.
There's
I light this whole place on fire. I don't have a bite.
Scully. You're
Well, you
wearing
can, like-
quite a Scully. You're wearing quite a lot of metal objects. Do not threaten the
Yeah.
caravan, please.
Yeah, let's
That is an excellent point.
let's not
Take that into consideration.
fight.
We'll get naked and then light everything on fire.
To be fair, I'm fire resistant, so it's not going to bother me very much.
Well,
I wasn't actually talking to you. I was talking to Mr. Funny Hat.
well,
I noticed,
yeah,
but if you
thank
let the carriage on fire, we're all kind of in it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I didn't think of that. Sorry to don't have a brain.
alright, well, you were threatening to fight me. We have entered the town. We're gonna meet the you guys' ship captain here, maybe shop for some supplies. And then we're gonna get on board the airship and head to Nalave. That sound like a plan to everyone?
Sounds good to me.
Shopping seems fine.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember what the hell this village is called. It's some fishing village, trading post. I think it's just called Gold Run or something like that. Yeah, Gold Run. Definitely Gold Run, since all the gold that comes through here. Occasionally, like a trade ship will come through too, so a lot of trade comes through here, but mostly the people here just fish for a living. So
Traders come through here going on a gold run. Makes sense.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of gold that goes through here. Not too much of it stays here, but a lot goes through here.
A lot of gold runs through here. Understood.
The way you say that, I don't know if you do, but for the sake of time, let's just assume you do.
I understand.
Okay. Well, let's head to the market square by the docks, and we'll meet the captain, eh? And
Scully,
since this
step out of the ship.
What should we do about the dragon?
What? Oh, the half dragon.
Yes, about Seabreeze.
The driver will stay with him. He should be fine.
I mean,
We'll have him. If he's not awake by the time we're done here, I'll have him brought aboard the airship. All right. He'll be fine.
All right.
The driver's already like called for some backup to make sure that nothing happens to your friend. So he should be fine. I mean, it's not like there's too much of a threat here. This is just a small fishing village. I mean,
Never say there's not a threat. There's always a threat. Especially
sure,
if you
there's
bring the thought to life.
okay. So there is a threat, but I mean, this is hardly a target for anyone. I mean, there's not anything here. I mean, trade.
You're really. It's
There's
really.
brains.
Okay,
here.
okay, fine. I
It's
won't.
called.
I won't jinx us any further by saying anything else. Let's just head to the docks to meet.
I mean, the town's literally called Gold Run.
He steps out of the carriage and immediately falls flat on his face.
You all
And
right,
he stands up in a pirate
Scully?
hat. I am perfectly fine. You must be Mr. Crowley. Captain Scully McGravedigger. And he's wearing a pirate hat with an eye patch again.
All right, nice.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to
That
meet
crazy
you too, Scully McGravedigger.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. I think you must have just met Crazy Scully.
Yes, I do believe that that is an apt name for this Scully that I have just met.
Yes, he's never been
very
quite right ever since
Scully.
Skeleton stole his brain.
Hmm.
It's his own skeleton. Terrible tragedy when your skeleton betrays you like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
Well, he seems like a poor soul, but
His own skeleton stole his brain. I'm
Yeah.
probably going to need to reboot my understanding of human anatomy.
I'm a dragonborn, so it's not quite the same.
yeah.
That's probably the
Humanoids
reason.
are not a human.
That might be a reason. I will attempt to find a way to rectify the I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
not a
there's-
common condition, I'll give you that, but sometimes your skeleton just runs off with your brain and there's nothing you can do about it except just go on with your life.
Fair.
I guess. Well, if you guys are ready, we can start heading to the docks. Perhaps maybe the trade caravan that's coming through here. Maybe they'll have something useful for you guys. I mean,
Either way,
mostly it's just wine that comes out of the Confederacy to rule, but occasionally there's some other goods. Crowley basically leads you down the streets. You kind of get the impression from him that he's been here maybe like once or twice before. Old Man Jenkins kind of heads off on his own path. You can kind of see him like join a like queue by this like tiny airship that is just completely dwarfed by your own airship, and the people are starting to get loaded on it, and he gives you like one last wave as the airship takes off with him.
I'll wait back.
Bye, friends.
Goodbye, Mr. Old Man, who I have never formally met.
Well, I'm Old Man Jenkins. Hopefully we meet again. And at that point, he's kind of like too far away to really effectively communicate with you guys.
Seems like a nice chap.
Yeah, he is a nice guy.
Old Scully the bucket. Maybe you can join the crew.
He said he's too far away.
Yeah, he's too far away. What were you going to try and do?
I'll message him.
Okay. What are you going to message him?
I'll just say, goodbye, Jenkins. Sorry for the crazy party. Good luck in the kingdom of the white flower. And that's it.
All right. Can he respond or no?
He can.
Okay. It's like,
I think it's only 20 words, though.
thank you. Good luck on your travels. Your party isn't that crazy. I have seen crazier. Goodbye, Varys. There. Okay, that's less than 20.
Okay.
and you can't quite make it out, but you think that he's like smiling in the distance,
Good, good.
like he's happy that you said bye to him. You will probably be meeting him again at some point in the future.
Which is why I wanted to leave on a good note.
Yeah, I mean,
Ferris's parents taught him diplomacy.
yeah. I mean, you were already kind of leaving on a good note. I mean, you didn't really do
A
anything.
better note.
Okay.
The
That's
best
fair.
note.
All right. Well, what do you guys think of Gold Run so far? I know it's a fairly small town compared to what I imagine all of you have been to.
It's a very nice pillaging spot. I say from no personal experience whatsoever that I definitely have never been here and pillaged here. That would be very, very odd.
Yeah, I mean, this does tend to be pillaged a lot. That's why there's a fort so close to it. And if you look over to your left, you'll see a military installation by the docks that well, actually no, it overlooks the docks. It's a bit of ways from the docks, but it's mainly there because this place was pillaged once or twice by pirates.
Yeah, it wasn't any good when I came to pillage it, which I did not do. If I had, it wouldn't have been any good because I would have come from the other direction.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't pillage this place.
I believe this man.
Yeah.
That's actually sad because this place, it's just so peaceful and that air.
Hey,
I kind of-
Tabby, can I say something to you real quick, Tabby?
Yeah.
Never say a place is peaceful. That's almost as much bad luck as saying like nothing can go wrong or
Why did you
there's no
say it? You
threat.
brought the cursed words into this.
Okay.
Well, does it count if it's used as an example, though?
Yeah, I
know.
don't think it counts as if it's
I mean,
used for an
that's-
example.
Do we want to risk it?
I
Well,
mean,
no, I'm a pirate, so I am preeminently superstitious.
Yeah.
I
mean, if the
then-
superstitious pirate says that it doesn't count, I think it's safe to say it probably doesn't count.
I
Yes.
think all that says is that I'm more superstitious.
and if anything happens, I'm still making you walk the plank.
Okay, and Tabby just blinks at that and points at Crowley, saying, "I did not know that.
Hmm.
Thanks for warning me about that."
Well,
You guys are superstitious?
yeah.
I'm a pirate. It's in the handbook.
Hmm.
I'll make sure there's no bananas on whatever boat we go on next then.
All right. Well, we're almost to the docks. The captain should be meeting us here shortly. I just got a report that he's just leaving the airship now. Hey, look, the trade caravan's coming in. Why don't we head over and see what they have? Eh?
Sure.
All right.
All right, you guys seem to be. You guys are starting to make your way towards the trade caravan. You are okay. Yeah, you can move up to where Artie is, but I wouldn't say any further than that, given the time. Oh, let's accidentally move Tabby even closer. Okay, the dolphin is sea breezes. The dolphin's not here. Oh, as I screw up moving stuff. Basically, as you guys get closer, can you guys move your own tokens around or not?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
I
Okay.
moved
Yeah.
mine over here.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure.
By the way,
But anyway, as
again,
you guys kind of approach the trade caravan, there's kind of like a wall of peasants who've kind of formed to make sure that everyone who comes to sample the goods is nice and orderly. They basically don't want like everyone like tripping over themselves trying to buy the goods that are being sold. So you kind of stand there waiting for your turn. as these carts start to like unload and get ready to open up for business. As you guys, it looks like as one of the cart owners kind of gives like a hand gesture to mark that they're ready to start accepting customers. They are soon obscured by. Okay, I can probably unserver mute him then.
Got him.
Okay.
He's fine.
You there?
I'm here.
All right. We went with your character passed out reading Dusk. All right, so let's move you there. Basically, where you guys are at, you were given the airship. You're on your way to the docks of the city of Gold Run to meet the captain and maybe shop around a bit. You guys are waiting in line by some this trade caravan that just came in, and as one of the like heads of the caravan is kind of giving a hand gesture to mark that they're ready to start taking customers. They are soon obscured by a cloud of smoke as their cart explodes, killing everyone in the vicinity. And then soon as everyone kind of ducks and a panic starts to ensue, another cart explodes, killing those there as well. The next the cart at the front starts to pack up like it's trying to get out of there, but it too explodes in a massive explosion, and all of the caravan is dead, although the guards kind of on the left and right carriages, they kind of knew that something, they kind of figured out something was wrong when the first one blew up, so they were able to kind of take cover and weren't killed by the explosion. And you start to hear the sound of crossbow bolts being shot, but you can't quite see who is doing the shooting yet. Please roll for initiative. Let me just actually.
See what happens when you bring those cursed words into the world.
Chris, remind me and the crew afterwards that we need to have people walk the plank.
We'll discuss this later. We're under fire.
Oh,
Alright.
You didn't clear the initiative from last time.
Let's see here. Is there a quick way to do that? Oh, remove
just
all
remove.
turns. Okay, there we go. Let's just do that, and I'll add everyone again. So add turn.
Sorry.
Add turn. Add turn. Whatever you're apologizing for, it's fine.
Accidentally.
Oh yeah, accidentally falling asleep. We just have to edit that out. It's no big deal.
Also, I just accidentally deleted the first person you added.
Okay, you accidentally deleted Tabby then. Okay. Thanks for telling me that. Otherwise, Tabby would have been gone permanently.
Sorry, Tabby, you lost your rights.
I will add the attackers. I'll add the attackers after they have. Actually, no. Let's add them now. Otherwise, I'll forget. So just ignore. Ignore.
Hey, they don't need a turn. It's okay.
Yeah, they don't need a turn. They are just gonna like randomly murder civilians. Yeah, we could do it that way.
Or they just don't have a turn.
I mean that would be ideal for you guys, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, no, not at all.
We definitely wouldn't want you to do that. So we're clear. It would be terrible.
Alright, so 16.5 for them. Let's see. Crowley is 16. So Seabreeze is going to be 16.6. And where are they? Did I not add the? Okay, I did add the peasants.
Yes, you need to put your thing in. You can only
Okay,
have you need
there
21, I believe. Yes.
Varus is not 9,
Oh.
so it's just an update.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Okay.
My mistake.
Yeah, we are currently looking at the map of a town with some destroyed carriages. You aren't an admin on this, are you?
You me?
Yeah.
You never made me yet.
Okay.
I'm only the I can only control the dungeon master stuff on my
only on your thing.
session.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so you guys hear crossbow bolts flying. You see several peasants go down as crossbow bolts hit them. And you can definitely tell that there is some sort of threat here.
These stands are those half cover, 2/3 cover?
They are they're made of like very flimsy like wood. So I'm gonna say like they don't really count so much as cover as they just provide like a small damage reduction to like ranged attacks is how I'm gonna roll with it for now. But as the crossbow bolts ring out, it is Scully who is first to react. You think you saw the crossbow bolts come from over there and over here, as best as you can tell.
Okay, and do you mind actually adding my bird
The bird
to the?
The bird's just gonna go on your turn.
No, it has its own initiative.
It does. Can we just have it go on your turn, or
Fine.
yeah, I think it seems easy, so we don't clutter everything. It's just it'll go on your turn, and hopefully that doesn't screw anything up for you.
Okay, well, I think I see I'm over here, over here, right?
Yeah, like kind of over here, and yeah, and on the other side that you already pinged. Yeah.
Well,
But you're gonna need to move forward a bit more to be able to see who or what is doing this.
Move. There you go.
I mean, or you could look at the turn order, and it very clearly says who is doing
Yeah,
this.
pretend Scully doesn't know that because
Yeah.
Scully doesn't know this yet.
Okay.
Scully is going to move all the way around the destroyed caravan.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
No.
That should be able.
I'm a simple man. Who the heck is doing this? Very disappointed in all of you.
Oop, I hit the wrong button. Just give me a second. It would be. Oh, what the hell? Reveal areas, please. Okay, I accidentally was using the hide areas tool. But you can see over here that there is some guys who have their faces covered and are generally look like they're some sort of like rogues who are bent on causing mayhem and destruction. And on the other side of you see there's more of them on the other side of the street.
We're being attacked by ninjas.
Not again.
Yep, it's ninjas again.
The age-old conflict continues.
Yes, merchant
Pirates
versus.
versus ninjas.
What
That's
versus
something merchant
ninjas?
Pirates.
Pirates versus Alright, are you doing anything else on your turn, Scully?
Nope, I have determined we are being attacked by ninjas. That is it.
Okay. You've determined that you're being attacked by ninjas. Alright, Artie, it is your go.
What are they currently wearing?
They have, kind of like dark, clothes. They're wearing mostly black. The only exception is, on their chest is, painted a bright, like, kind of white flower.
They have crossbows as weapons, you said?
Yes, they have crossbows, and it looks like they have some sort of sword as well.
And so I'm guessing kind of light armor.
Yeah. They also have some something attached to their belts as well. Although you can't tell what from this distance because you can hardly see them from where you are.
Okay, so I'm going to just give me 1 second. I probably should have prepared this ahead of time, so my sincerest apologies for having us wait.
Okay.
I'm first things first going to attempt to move to over here behind this cover.
Okay.
And I'm just going to go ahead and attempt to take a shot at this guy with my crossbow.
Hold on. Let me scroll over so I can see. Which guy?
This one.
Okay, at the top.
Yes.
All right. Roll the hit.
Does an 11 hit?
No, 11 does not hit.
All right.
So basically, what happens is you kind of fire, and the guy kind of ducks at the last second out of the way of your shot. Or actually, you see how you're kind of by an umbrella?
Uh-huh.
As you are about to fire the shot, it kind of falls on top of you, messing up your shot. So that's why you didn't hit him. We're gonna go with that.
Fucking terrible umbrellas these are.
That is
that'll end my turn, I guess.
Sea Breeze.
Okay. I shall head over to here
Okay.
and then cast Acid Splash on this guy right here.
Okay. Is that a attack or a save?
Yeah, that's a save.
Okay. So this is DC 16 with Dex. Okay. Slash.
Yes, and I need that from him and the guy next to him.
Okay. So slash roll 2d20 plus 5. Unfortunately, their Dex is fairly good. Neither of them succeed though.
Okay. They both take 5 acid damage.
Okay. That's not too bad. Although I do have to roll something for them. Since you could make an argument for 2d20. Barely. You can tell that as the acid hits one of them, the device on his belt starts to sizzle, and he kind of like worriedly like pats it to stop it from doing something, and in the process he is going to take 2 more damage as he basically tries to get the acid off of whatever is on his belt.
Alright.
Alright, and is there anything else you're going to do on your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Isn't it a bonus action to summon your dolphin?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll bonus
There.
action summon my dolphin,
Alright.
and then have my dolphin try to
Ooh, these
Stab,
guys aren't on squares. Alright, their dolphins attacking him? Alright, roll the hit.
And
That'll hit. Roll for damage while I roll something for him. Alright, he's still good.
oh, max damage, so 20 damage.
Okay. And since it's max damage, I will roll this one more time. He's still good, but he still takes the 20 damage.
Okay.
Basically, the device on his belt is rattling around a lot as he's being slapped by this dolphin, or however you want the dolphin to attack him. And is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
Alright, so then it is their turn. And they see this dolphin and realize that it is just perhaps maybe a bit much for them. So this guy's gonna move over here, right there. They're kind of they're spreading out a bit, and all three of them on this side are gonna take the devices on their belt off. And let me just mark that they've used their ability as they do this. This is going to totally screw over the guy next to your dolphin. So it's 4 / roll 4d4. It's 12 / roll 12d10. Alright, so the unfortunate guy next to your dolphin and your dolphin are going to take 60 explosive damage as they throw bombs at your dolphin. So they really, your dolphin kind of squeals in pain as this explosion takes place, but the guy it was attacking is more or less just a puddle of blood at this point. And now it is time for the guys on the left. The guy at the top is going to use his bomb to murder these peasants that had the misfortune of being too close to all of them. Because it is a 5-foot radius, so it's just enough to get all of them in it. He's gonna move up here, move there. Yeah, I think he can move there without causing a attack of opportunity. And this guy will move here, so he's still out of the way. And another bomb. These guys are dead. Well, basically, with their attacks, unfortunately, a lot of Brillian peasants are either blown up or cut down. And the last one is going to try to shoot at Artie with his crossbow. Does a 17 hit?
My armor class is 17, so that hits,
Alright,
I think.
and a crossbow is a D8, right?
Depends what type of crossbow, but yeah.
Alright, yeah.
I think.
Let's go with D8 then. / roll
Plus to dexterity.
1d8 plus 5. 10, and hold on. / roll 1d4. Okay, so basically you are going to take 10 physical damage and 1 poison damage.
Wait.
Please. Oh wait, you're a Warforged. So that doesn't affect
Let
you.
me double check and see if Warforged can be poisoned. I don't think they can be.
Okay, you check that. That's basically it for their turn.
Warforged are... They have advantage against saving throws against being poisoned and have resistance to poison damage.
Okay. So you're still going to take 1 then, and make a con save with advantage, please.
Alright. Constitution saving throw with advantage. Alright.
Yeah, you succeed. So you're no longer affected by the poison. Basically, their roll is like how much poison damage. I'll have you take a turn if you're still poisoned. Is how I'm having it work for these guys. All right, it is now Crowley's turn. So let's slash roll 1d6 3. All right, so he is going to immediately get on his little like stone to try and call for backup from the city's local garrison. And at the bottom of the map is going to appear 3 Berulian soldiers. Berulian soldier and 50 out of 50 HP. Show nameplate. Boop, 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 boop. Copy, paste, paste. All right, so yeah, he basically calls in for backup for you guys, and he is going to move by Artie. Then he is going to fire at one of the white flower terrorists. 1d20 plus 5. Well, his gun's going to explode in his face. Which is going to be terrible for him. He's going to take 55 damage. So he's not having a very good day.
Do I have to do anything since I'm next to him, or is it just him?
Make a dex save.
Dex saving throw.
You're good.
19. So I'm
you
fine.
kind of like duck, but he has completely destroyed your cover in this area. So let me just make a... So all the cover in like this area has been destroyed by his gun exploding. So you're fine, but he is hurt. The peasants, they are just going to try and get out of here, and quite a few of them are going to succeed because there's not really any white flower terrorists in their way. Well, there's no white flower members in the way. Some of them are trapped on the docks, though. So these guys are going to try and make a breakout. They can't move far enough. This poor guy he escapes. He's going to like run the other direction past where they were. And this guy is going to escape as he's able to get out. But these guys are intercepted by the white flower, and they try to fight the members of the white flower, but they are quickly cut down by the superior trained and better armed white flower soldiers, I guess. And that is it for the peasants. Varus.
Okay, I'm gonna cast... What was it? Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level. Let me get my thing. Right here.
Hold on, let me zoom out so I can see where you're... where? Oh, okay, to the left, so it's hitting 2 of them.
Yes.
Okay. Is that a save or a attack?
Neither. It's just there.
Okay, and what does it do?
If they're in it at the start of their turn, or if they walk into it during a turn, they
Okay.
take it'd be 64 slashing damage.
6d4. Okay. Do you
Yep.
mind rolling 6d4 for me then? For the
Yep.
first bit of damage? Alright,
17.
so they're gonna take 17. Let's see. Neither of these guys have used their bombs yet, and they're using shitty cheap bombs. So yeah, they're still good. Neither one of their bombs goes off.
Really, even a 5?
Yeah, it's 5 is the cutoff point. Anything lower than a 5, it will explode and kill that guy instantly and damage anyone in a 5x5.
5 square or 5?
Just a 5 foot, so like 1 square
Okay.
away. And just for time, I'm going to say auto does 25 to one of them. Kills a peasant and 25 to a soldier. All right, tap. Oh, sorry. Is there
Peasant. What? 25 what?
25 damage for a bomb if it is blown up by you attacking one of them. Like the guy who it blows up on dies instantly, but anyone who's next to him takes 25 damage.
Okay.
As long as they're an NPC.
I'm going
if
to
it's
take
players, you'll make
right
a
over.
dex save. All right.
Hold on.
What? Oh, you still have.
I mean, that was my action, but I still got movement and stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, take your movement and bonus action.
I don't want to use my bonus action right now, but I'll move. Go. No, I don't want to be in your hand. He just blew up his gun. I'm gonna jump over the stall here and just get down here behind this booth.
Okay. So now you're in cover, which will reduce incoming damage. Is how I'm working with it. All right.
Just
That
be
is
the joint thing.
the first for once.
Yep.
Just so you know, the usual rules for cover is just slightly increases your armor class, is what cover usually
Yeah.
does.
I
But
feel like reduced damage might work a bit better, but
alright,
it's
No, usually he usually gives me advantage on saving throws or disadvantage on your attack rolls. Is what he usually does.
okay. Well, for now, it's reduced damage.
Tabby.
Yeah, now it is Tabby's turn.
Okay, I wanted to take cover right here.
Okay.
Oh,
And I
welcome to the party. Welcome to the party.
I'll just hide back here.
Alright, who are you attacking, Tabby?
This one still has his bomb.
The one that still has his bomb and is fairly hurt. Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, but first I want to use a bonus action to use them, just making sure I got this correct. To do Hunter's Mark.
You're doing what now? Oh, okay. Hunter's Mark. That makes it easier for you to hit him, right?
Actually makes
it easier for everyone to hit him, right?
6 damage.
He takes what?
An extra 1d6 damage if I do it.
Alright. Roll to hit.
And I'm using my bow. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
Just double checking a few things. Okay, 1d8. 1d8 plus 7. 14.
Okay, and then the D6.
Yep. 20 damage.
All right, 20 damage. Let's see, I'm gonna have him roll twice since he's under half. Health. Nope. He's good.
Dang it.
He is still like, well, he's like near death, but he doesn't have to worry about the bomb. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I believe. Okay.
Scully, it is your go. Do you attack the ninjas, as you have called them?
Scully's gonna get up on top of here, and Scully takes a deep breath, and from his mouth issues a noxious poison gas, making a con save.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's the two that are in front of you.
These two. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
Well, -1 and 0, so I'm gonna say both crit fail.
I will roll damage.
Yeah, and double whatever it is for their damage. Actually, all right, so
Take a
12.
total of 12 damage.
So they're each
12.
going to take 24 then.
That was already doubled.
Oh, that was
Just rolled.
already doubled?
Yeah, I just rolled 4 instead
Okay.
of 2.
So 12. He is under half, and he is not. So this top guy is going to roll 2d20. He's fine. Roll. Okay, they're both fine. But I should mention that as you do this, you hear an explosion in the distance coming from the military base that Crowley pointed out to you earlier.
The ninjas are attacking the barracks.
Oh, that worked out perfectly. These guys have an initiative of 4, so I don't have to change the thing. Okay. Anything else you're going to do, Scully?
Yeah, I still have a second attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to go over to this one over here who's not looking so hot. I'm going to try and smack him in the face.
I just realized that none of them have bombs, so my rolls were completely useless.
I'm going to try to very lightly smack him in the face, though. I don't want to kill the ninja. I just want to knock him out so I can kill him later.
Okay.
But still, I'm going to very, very gently smack him in the face. Don't panic.
Okay.
It will only hurt a lot.
Oh, he is leveling a crossbow at you.
And does not hit him in the face, does it?
No. He does.
Told you to hold still. Stupid ninjas.
We're not ninjas.
Yeah, well, you should have thought of that before you were all black.
Hey, stop yelling at the ninjas and get in the fight.
Alright.
I'm
I believe it is now Artie's turn.
Alright, so Artie, while he was sitting behind cover, was fiddling with a cannon, and he suddenly decides to place the cannon onto the wall. The cannon is a flamethrower configuration eldritch cannon.
Okay. And let's remove the X over it. There we go. Alright.
Alright.
And
The cannon is going to move forward. Let me double check to see exactly how far it can move.
And just to be clear, this is the first attack we've had that deals fire damage, correct?
This will deal fire damage when it attacks,
Yes,
but
it is the first time we've had that kind of attack made.
yes. So
Okay.
this is going to move forward to here
Okay.
and let out a 15-foot cone.
So it's basically going to hit those 3, right?
These 2.
Okay, those 2. Okay. Do they have to make
Can
a
they all-
save, or
Can they both make a
Wait, where you hitting?
dex, can they both make a dex save?
okay? They're both good at that.
Wait, where are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at. Let me put my thing so we can see.
Is
These.
15 enough?
Oh,
Let me double check real quick. Was 15 enough?
I mean, I'm gonna
okay,
be
can I?
honest with you. It's not gonna matter too much either way. I just need to know for
I can actually
future
hit 3
reference.
people. See?
What's I?
Look, it can actually
Well,
hit 3
it's a
people.
cone.
It's a 15-foot cone, not a 15-foot sphere.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
If it was a 15-foot sphere, he'd be in the area of effect.
A 15. I'd have to double check it. I'm gonna say a 15 is probably. Yeah, 15 would succeed.
Okay.
4 would not.
Let's see. So he doesn't have a bomb. He does.
So
though.
they would take the person who succeeded slash
Hey, Norman. Sorry, cat saying hi to me. The person who succeeded takes what?
one of them takes. One of them, the person who failed takes 7. The person who succeeded takes half 7, which is
All right.
3.
3.
Which is 3.
So minus 3. You almost killed the guy on the bottom. However, he does have a bomb. And you just launched fire at him. And these bombs have fuses. Yeah, he sort of yeah. You cover your ears as this guy has his bomb explode on his hip, which is seriously hurts his friend next to him, who's kind of like sent like 10 feet flying to the side, and is only like through years of training able to somewhat remain on his feet. And is there anything else you're gonna do?
That is, I'm going to stay in my same place. So yeah, that's all. That's my turn.
Okay, Seabreeze. Nick. Did he fall asleep again?
He's muted himself.
Okay.
You there?
I'm here.
It is your go. Hey, Norman.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to hit this guy.
Okay, with what? What weapon are you trying to hit him with?
With a guiding bolt.
Okay, yeah, 25 will hit. Well, 18 or 25, whichever one that's supposed to be, that'll hit. And I'll roll for damage. Hey, PJ. Alright, so he's...
Okay, so that's going to be 21 radiant damage.
Alright, so minus 21. It brings him under half, so he's going to make 2 roll. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a bomb, so he's not going to roll at all. Never mind. You hurt him a lot, and is your dolphin going to move to attack him as well?
Yes.
And also, do you have a second attack, or no?
I do not have a second attack.
Okay, just asking. Alright, is your...
Yeah, so my dolphin's going to move to right here.
Okay.
And then he's going to try and attack.
Alright.
It this guy, and since I hit him with a guiding bolt, my attack has advantage.
Okay. Roll the hit. All right.
Okay, does a 14 hit?
No, a 14 does not hit. Well, I guess technically it shouldn't, but since you have a guiding bolt, I'm gonna say it's close enough since his AC is 15. So I'll say it hits because I'm
Alright,
nice.
in that case, he takes
I'm a benevolent DM.
3 damage.
Okay, I'm not as benevolent as
A
I
whole
thought I
whopping
was.
3 damage.
Yeah, not as benevolent as I thought I was. All right.
Oh no, you were benevolent. The dice worked.
All right, so now it is their go. Well, this is where I take back being benevolent because I realized that this guy, his bomb probably would have gone off from the fact that he was murdered by several bombs going off.
Which guy?
The guy right there, to the right.
Okay.
Because all of his buddies threw bombs at the dolphin, which killed him. / roll
Okay.
1d4, 2 / roll 2d10. Your dolphin is going to take another 7 damage because that should have gone off when the bombs were thrown originally.
Okay.
And these guys. This guy is going to try and take a shot at your dolphin. It's crossbow. Does a 10 hit your dolphin?
And I will check. No, that does not hit the dolphin. My
Okay.
dolphin's spectral hide is too strong.
Your dolphin just like slaps it out of the air. Like it's having none of this. And the other guy is going to try and stab your dolphin with his sword. Which they aren't as proficient with. So he'll miss 2. And
What is having none of their shit? None of this.
alright, since he rolled so low, Scully, can you make a attack roll for me? This guy like fumbles and gives you a perfect opportunity to hit him. Like basically like try your slap again. As he kind of like does a just too wide lunge with his sword. Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, just a second.
Roll for damage.
Yeah, I oh, God. Direction 8 plus 7, right? Yeah.
Alright, he is down.
I told him to stay still. I told you to stay still. See what happens when ninjas don't listen to me?
Alright, I'm gonna move him off to the side so we know that he's unconscious and not dead. Alright, so he's unconscious for now. And it is guys on the left that are gonna go now.
Reminder that my pot of daggers is gonna give this guy 17 damage.
Okay, he's gonna take 17 again. Okay. And
It's at the start of his turn.
alright, and does he take damage again moving out of it?
No, it's only when you go into it or start there.
Okay. So this guy, because he's mad, is going to scream for the white flower and is going to run holding his bomb right to Varys, who cast the dagger spell on him. And I would like Varys and Tabby to make a dex saving throw, please, as he basically tries to suicide bomb you.
Just give me 1 second. I just want to double check something. Flash. All right,
Dexterity
everyone,
saving
both of you, at whatever you get, add 4 to it.
Okay. So add 4 to whatever you get. Alright, Tabby.
So, 26 for me.
Alright, and then
16.
yeah, and then with 4, Varys has 30, and with 4, Tabby has 6.
No, I added the 4 already.
Okay,
That's
so you
the
have
9.
26, and then Tabby has.
Yeah.
Did you already add the 4, Tabby?
No.
Okay, so then you're both good. So you are only going to take 10 damage each from this explosion.
Just 10
Yeah, just
damage.
10. And Varys, do you really only have 31 HP? Or has your HP not been updated? Varys?
What is it?
Do you really only have 31 HP?
Oh, I need to fix that.
Okay. So it's like,
It's
that
only
seems a
it's
bit too
42.
low. Okay. That's a
It's-
bit
yeah,
better.
it's
It's
42.
still low, but
I'm a sorcerer.
I know. Alright.
Honestly, I possibly had the highest HP in the whole party. Possibly.
Alright, so this guy is moving through your thing. He's going to take 17 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to throw his bomb at the two Varys and Tabby. Both of you, please make another dex save for me. Do they still have their 4 or no?
For this one, sure, they both get another 4.
Okay,
So,
so Tabby
23 for me.
succeeds. Varys?
No. Ooh.
Oh, nat 1. So Varys, you're down. Tabby, you take 10.
I'm down?
Yeah, the base damage is 25 or 20. And you got a nat 1, so you take double damage, so that's 40 or 50. So either way, I think you're... Oh, okay, you're at 2. Let's go with that, yeah. So it's 40. Or no, let's just go with 20, because 40 damage is a bit too much to deal to a player in one turn at this point. Take 20 damage, I'm going to say.
I mean, I want it to be, like, legit. If it's 20 times 2, then, or whatever.
It should be 40, so you're down to 2.
I'll do that. That's fine.
So, to anyone who has healing magic, Varys needs it.
Please tell me
Alright, and I believe there's still 2 of these guys who have not gone. This guy is going to try and engage.
If nobody else gets to her by the time it's my turn again, I'll bring him back
Hold
up.
on. Varys is trying to say something.
What type of damage is the bomb? Isn't it fire?
It's explosive, but I guess it could be fire, so I guess you have resistance, so 20 damage, I think, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just realized, I was like, bombs have fire.
Yeah,
That's what most
so you're at 22, so you're not as in bad shape.
Okay.
And you're not going to be downed by this guy who's firing his crossbow at you now.
What did I do?
You you hurt a lot of them, like very much from your spell. That's what you did.
Only 3.
Alright, I imagine 21 hits.
Hold on. Probably, but I might have something.
I mean, if you have anything, use it.
Oh, man.
What?
It only gives me a +5, so I only get up to 20.
Oh. Alright, so it's going to be
So
11 damage and... Well, 11 physical damage and... 1 poison damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Actually, I'm proficient in that.
Okay, that is good.
That's still only a 12.
Let's see, I think...
Hold on, maybe...
Do you have anything that can add on to that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my favored by the gods thing, so I get to add 2d4 to it.
Okay, come on. You just need to not roll 2-1. Okay, yeah, you're
I got
good.
an 8.
Yeah, okay, you succeed, so you basically just take 12 damage overall. And you're no longer poisoned.
Okay.
So you're down to like 10, I think.
I feel targeted.
Well, I mean, you kind of are. I mean, you did hurt these guys a bit.
I came out here to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right
Oh,
now.
I'm sorry.
It's a meme, dude.
It's mean that I'm having your enemies attack you. Like, should
It's
they
a
all just
meme.
drop their... Okay.
It's a meme, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, should I just have them all drop their weapons and, like, give you a hug or something?
Oh no, that's the saying is a meme.
Okay. Oh yeah, I feel so attacked right now. Artie, does a 12 hit you?
12 does not hit me.
Can you make an attack roll for me?
An attack roll.
Yeah,
with
just kind of with whatever melee weapon you have.
with my melee weapon. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna say.
There's a 15.
Yeah,
hit.
it barely hits. I'm basically saying, like,
Alright.
if they roll low enough, you can make a parry and hit them yourself. Is a new mechanic I'm trying to add.
He takes 2 damage.
Okay, so he takes 2. And that is it for his turn. It is Crowley's turn, and since it is his second turn, let's see, so 3, no, 1d3. 2 / roll 2d10. Alright, so he's going to get 14 of his points back, and...
You mentioned that these guys have belts on, right?
Yes, they have belts.
With metal belt buckle.
Yes, for the, so you can use whatever ability it was, yes. / roll 1d6. Okay, so he's going to use -60. Alright, so Crowley calls for help again. And this time he is answered by 6 Beryllian soldiers who are going to try and help stabilize the situation. And he is going to move by you, Artie, and he's gonna whip out this great axe that looks like it is electrified. So he is going to make an attack. He's going to make his second attack because that one didn't hit. Are you? Well, since he rolled 2 for both, God, neither of them hit. So basically, him and the white flower guy are just trying to smack each other and just missing completely.
Just striking pieces of furniture, but basically jumping down through the stalls, smacking pieces of furniture.
Yeah, and since the white flower guy on his parry got a nat 1, I'm gonna say Crowley is going to give one more attack because I can't think of anything else to give him for a nat 1. Are you? Okay, so it's not the dice that are wrong. So Crowley just even though I gave him 3 attacks, he missed every single one. Oh God! All right, peasants. They're gone. At least the ones in the bottom are. They are, for all intents and purposes, off of the map and are safe from the continued attacks of the White Flower guys, the people here. They are going to bravely charge at the White Flower guys, try and get free. They are gunned down, unfortunately. But
couldn't they just go this way?
just let me do what I'm doing. They do manage to murder this guy and take a further some damage on that guy. So they helped you in their death. Unfortunately, they didn't live to see the fruits of your victory. Alright, Varys, it is your go again.
Okay, Jeremy's back, by the way. He's about
Okay.
to get set up.
10, 20 minutes.
10 to 20 minutes, he said.
Okay. Yeah, so you can probably join us after this fight then.
Yeah,
I feel like that would probably work best.
it's Jeremy. He didn't realize he was missing a fight.
Mm.
Hold on.
Oh, don't worry, there'll be
Okay.
another fight for him.
Okay. How's their wisdom? Do I know that?
They don't seem particularly wise, no. I mean, they literally thought attacking a Beryllian town with a somewhat sizable garrison in broad daylight while some adventurers were visiting was a good idea, so they're not that wise.
I'm gonna try to do Toll the Dead on this guy.
And what does that do?
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, roll 1d20 minus 2.
Dang!
16?
The saving throw is 15. The D.
DM's privilege, I'm going to say you succeed, so I want to see where you're going with this. Like, he's been hit on the head a few times, so he's not, like, in the best mental state. And he just had, like, a peasant charge him with a pitchfork. A soldier, like, swing at him with an electrified great axe, so I feel like I'm justified in letting you have this.
Okay.
Okay, so
Because he's had damage, it increases to a D12.
okay.
So 2d12 because I'm 5th level.
Okay.
Or past level. So 23 damage.
Okay. You deal 23 damage to him, and since I don't think anyone's been below 10 HP, have they? For them?
I don't know.
Most of them have died before now.
Yeah, so, as he kind of like, crumples up in pain, his whole body starts to, convulse, and he is very clearly in pain, but, it seems like something else is, hurting him, not just what you did to him. And you notice that he's, like, kind of clutching his stomach as if that's what's hurting him. And,
Know how that feels.
yeah, and basically with a sickening crunch, his chest bursts open, and from it emerges a giant spider.
Oh man!
And he is very much dead, as he just had a giant spider come up out of his chest.
Did you guys hear Jeremy? Did you guys hear?
What did he say?
Jeremy's yelling in the other room about how it's always a giant spider. Of course, it's a giant spider.
The giant enemy spider.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be the giant enemy crab.
The giant spider will go on their turn when
Jeremy has a phobia of spiders, is why he's upset.
Oh, he's not gonna like next fight then.
You're not gonna like next fight.
Yeah, he's really not gonna like next fight.
Okay, I'm freaked out by Carlton. Nick hasn't stopped throwing them at me.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you can do, Varys?
I muted myself. I thought it was. I guess I should move, huh?
Yeah, you might want to move, as that area isn't as safe as it was.
Is this cover right here?
Yeah, but you have to move like a square more to really get it.
Well, I can get 30, like right there.
Okay, yeah, you have the cover now.
Okay.
Okay, and is that it for your turn? Varys?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Tabby. There is now a giant spider next to you that is just like burst out, screeching out of this man's chest. What do you do?
I just realized that the spider popped out, and then immediately Varys just bolted.
I mean, that is a fair enough reaction.
Okay, well, first, I want to actually bonus action transfer my hunter's mark from
whoever
the person
it was on
to
who?
To the giant spider.
Okay. Yeah, you might be able to kill it this turn, so it only has 20 HP. Right.
Does an 11 hit?
Yes, an 11 will hit it.
Okay, so one thing to be considered from this drow.
Would it be considered drow? Why?
Right. Because of its because of love.
Oh, do you have like a bonus damage versus drow or drow related stuff?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, apply that damage bonus to this, yes.
Okay.
Remember, he's a hunter.
Yeah.
They get to do hate crimes.
Yeah. So this kind of reveals a little bit of who's supporting the white flower. All right, so 16. Is there anything added to that?
Yes, the hunter's mark.
All right, so then the 1d6. Come on, roll a 5.
21 damage.
All right, you just I have 21. Okay, I did that wrong. So yeah, it is. It's dead. You killed it. It kind of screeches in pain and just kind of like curls up into a ball and disintegrates into hundreds of tinier spiders that just kind of skitter away.
So either the ninjas have very poor hygiene, or there's magic involved.
Yes.
Not completely certain which. I'm not an expert, being a pirate. I have to get the doctor's opinion, but either there's something wrong with their diet, or there's magic involved.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. And after seeing this, keep one alive. I basically keep one alive.
Scully already has one that's alive. These soldiers basically like gun line this guy because they're all firing muskets at him, and it really only takes like a few of them to hit to kill him. So he's gone, and that's basically their turn.
Whether there's one alive depends on their actions.
Scully already had one that's knocked out and alive. All right. As the next round begins, you guys hear another explosion coming from the military base. That is in the distance, kind of overlooking the dock. You can see water from the kind of like harbor rush in to the now like blown away section of the base, and like part of it seems to have like flooded, and you can kind of see you think you can kind of see movement and what looks like fighting going on in that military base. Scully, it is your go.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna whack this guy.
Okay, I think there's just
Now,
three
just hold
of them
still.
left. Okay.
Just hold still, and this will hurt a lot less than you first think it will. And
Yeah, that'll hit.
And I'm going to smite him.
Okay.
I do him 23 damage.
Okay, minus 23. And anything else? Second attack?
That was supposed to knock you out. This hurts you more than it hurts me, but I still find it uncomfortable. Would you still, gosh darn it?
Alright,
Yeah.
oh, you only rolled 13 to hit?
Yeah.
Alright, he's,
That's right.
he,
No,
starts,
hold
like, praying, since you've, like, heard him so much. He's like, Goddess, protect me. Please allow me to take my revenge on the allies of the tyrants of Barul. And let's
Speak up, son. My healing's going in that ear. Cannonball.
1d6. And his entire body starts to convulse. He falls to the ground, and his like chest kind of lifts above the rest of his body before, with a sickening crunch, a giant spider bursts forth from his chest.
Yeah, I'm not sure what these guys are eating, but somebody needs to take talk to them about it because this isn't healthy.
Yeah, no, clearly is not.
He's a cute little fellow, though. Oh, Mr. Spider who burst out of another man's chest.
It is like screeching and is like trying to claw at you with its legs and snap at you with its pincers.
This is the cutest giant spider I've ever seen.
Anything else you're gonna do, Scully?
Other than make a spider pet.
Kill it with fire.
Actually, if you want, you can make a like an animal handling check. If you want to make this a pet.
Yeah. Scully has decided that this giant spider is cute.
No, kill it.
Oh yeah, Jeremy hates it, so have advantage on this animal handling roll.
Wow. I feel attacked.
Well, I was attacking Madeline earlier, so now it's your turn.
To be fair, Jeremy had a traumatic experience with spiders.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Jeremy. So a 9.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Yes. It is your pet now.
Oh my God.
After having a look at you, for some reason it feels some sort of attachment to you, some sort of affection that it just can't quite place, and it kind of like nuzzles up to you. It thinks that you're its mother. Is what's going on.
A very disgusting monster that burst out of another man's chest in a horrifying way. Yes, you are.
It looks very happy when you say this.
Dang it, Robo.
I'm sorry, Jeremy, but it rolled a -4 to not be charmed by Scully. So it's his pet now.
Finn's gonna eat it.
What do you want your pet to be named, Scully?
It's Rover.
It's Rover? Okay, so let's give
Rover the-
Rover to Scully. Alright, and Rover. Show nameplate. Save changes. And let's do this. Roll 1d20. It is going to have 15 more additional HP since it's like a player pet. So it's special. It has more HP than it should. All right. Hold on. I think I might have done something to mess up the turn order.
He fixed it.
All right. There we go. Artie, I believe it is your go.
Alright. So, I'm going to start off with my cannon's turn, which is my bonus action. My cannon's going to take a bonus action dash, so it's going to move to...
Okay.
So it's going to move to here.
Okay, and then you?
I am going to move to... 1 second. Let me just double check my movements. I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And for this person that is...
At 19?
1 second.
Oh.
No, for the person that has the higher health.
Okay, the person that has the higher health. Okay. You don't want to risk another spider?
It's less of that. It's more that I'm going to make him suffer.
Okay.
So he still has a belt on, correct?
Yeah.
Can he please make a, Oh, never mind. He doesn't need to make a saving, though.
Oh.
So basically, I just, wave my wand gun in the air in the vague, direction of him before a beam shoots out, striking him into the buckle. Suddenly, the buckle starts glowing hot, like it goes from its usual silver color to a red heart. As
You said buckle, right?
His belt buckle, yeah.
Oh god.
Okay.
So
hope he didn't want to have children.
Yeah. He takes 10 scorching damage.
Since it's his belt, I'm gonna say it's doubled. So he's gonna take 20.
Actually, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks as well.
He's on the ground, grasping, holding down there, since it's badly burned now. He's kind of muttering "Goddess, please, make the pain stop. Make the pain stop. Make the pain
But that's never the thing
stop."
for anybody.
And nothing happens.
The pain
does not stop. The pain does not get made worse by a spider bursting forth from his chest. Absolutely nothing happens. No one hears his pleas of pain besides you guys. I believe that's it for your turn.
That is all I can do on my turn,
Right,
yes.
Seabreeze?
I imagine Lilith didn't help because she thinks it's funny.
Yeah, let's go
She
with
does
that.
hate
Yeah.
men, so.
Yeah. So, somewhere else in the world, Wolf is laughing at this. Seabreeze? Nick? You there?
I'm still here.
Okay, it's your go.
Alright. Alrighty then. There's this big old spider here and this guy right here.
The spider
Okay.
that's named Rover is friendly.
Huh.
It is Scully's pet.
Okay then.
On record saying that was not my intention when I started that. I was just being Scully.
Okay. casting. Let's cast another guiding bolt at the guy with 19 health.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay,
Is that 12 or 28?
it's 12. It automatically. When I do these kinds of rolls.
Yeah, 12 is not going to be enough to hit him. Unfortunately.
Okay. It's my dolphins. Not that time to try and hit him.
Okay, roll for the dolphin.
Okay,
No.
first attack fail. Second attack fail.
Okay, and is that it for your turn?
This is. She's pretty low. I'm also going to bonus action and heal Varys
Okay.
using healing word.
Okay, and how much does that heal Varys for?
Okay. That will heal her. So 14. That'll heal her 17.
Alright, Varys, you heal 17.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, and that is it for your turn, Seabreeze?
That'll do it.
Alright, so now it's the two remaining white flower guys. They kind of have just been slapped around by your dolphin so much that they kind of have a little bit of a vendetta against the dolphin. Does 16 hit your dolphin?
16 does in fact hit the dolphin.
Okay, so slash roll 1d8 plus 5. That's 12. Then 1d20 plus 2. And that guy misses.
Does not hit the dolphin.
Have your dolphin make another attack. Since he rolled so damn low. I'm saying your dolphin has a chance to, like, slap him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. Your dolphin, kind of, it's been hit around a bit, and it's definitely been hurt. And kind of with, like, a flash of, energy, kind of, like, releases a flash of energy, is going to deal 19 damage to it. So it's at 2. But it is going to kill the white flower guy by it. It's kind of like a last ditch like defense thing that your dolphin did. Is what I'm going with.
Okay.
So your dolphin is very hurt. Alright, it is Greenhelm Crowley. And let's see, so he used 3. No, he used 6 last turn. So roll 1d6. 2, okay, slash roll 2d10. So he's gonna regen 10 ability points. That's basically what I'm using for NPCs in place of like spells. Is like ability points, like red bar. And every turn, for some of them, I have them roll 1d whatever that they spent that turn. So if they use like 60, they'd roll a d6. And then they'd roll a d10 for whatever number they roll. So if they roll 2, it's 2d10. I think you guys get it. But anyway, this guy, Crowley, is going to move here. He is pulling out his backup and I'm gonna have him move away from Artie in case it blows up in his face again. So let's roll 1d20 plus. Yeah, and I imagine Artie probably doesn't want him by him. Okay, so he's gonna hit. So let's roll. He basically has like this double barrel rifle that he's firing at this guy. And let's see. It takes the guy's head off, dealing 32 points of damage. All right, I think that's the last of them. You got that spider under control, Scully?
Move is all good.
All right. Well, let's see if we can find the captain. See if we can get an idea of what's going on.
What
Other than
are
the
there
fact
any
that
others? Are there any other survivors? Did someone?
Quite a few peasants were able to make their way out of the this area, but it seems like.
And this gentleman right here nicely held still so that I could punch him hit him in the face really hard, and he's unconscious now. Pretty sure he's still
have you been paying any attention to this guy while the fight was? You would during the fight you would have felt maybe a little spider bite on your feet. As you notice, this guy is now reduced to just a skeleton, and you see spiders kind of crawling away from his body.
No, that's just gross.
Yes.
Fortunately, he has been eaten. He was alive because I hit him in the face, but then he ceased to be alive. This happens sometimes.
Did they say anything interesting? Did they say anything interesting?
Did you?
Well, they like to jabber on and on about their goddess, and then they puke spiders. Whether the spiders would kind of self.
I'm
that just sounds gross.
moving everyone in case we move to the next map, because it is kind of you guys' choice whether or not we do. All right. One of the soldiers reports that your captain. He ran into some more of these guys in a different part of the city, not too far away from here, and he leads you to him. And you see what was supposed to be your captain hung from this length of rope from a street lamp, and he is very clearly dead.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, good thing Scully is a captain, right?
Indeed, I am.
I know airship is probably a bit different than what you're used to, but I imagine it shouldn't be too different from a normal ship.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
All right.
I had no idea what I was doing when I started driving my ship, so this is pretty standard fare for me.
All right. So the way that I see it, we have two choices here. Either we can help the local garrison deal with the last bit of attackers in the military base, or we can leave it to them, get out of here, and have a head start on looking for you know what.
Help. We're definitely helping.
We're helping the city. All right.
Oh, I get it.
All right. They seem to be attacking the military base as well. So I think we need to head there. That seems to be where the majority of them are. The last bit of all the other resistance elsewhere in the city is being destroyed as we speak. So I think the military base is probably where we should head. Any objections?
Nope.
That makes sense to me.
All right, let's proceed to the military base. Just give me a second to. Oh, I already had you guys copied over. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that I had already had the characters copied over. Hold on, let me just paste everyone who's going here. Okay. Let me just move the player thingy. You guys are now right outside the military base as soon as the map will load. The door is. Oh shit! The reveal map is not on. Shit! Don't look.
Too late, sorry.
There we go.
It's really dark in here.
You probably saw more than you should.
I do have dark vision, so it's okay, guys.
Okay, so let me just reveal the opening room, and there we go. Hopefully, you guys didn't see everything that's there.
How long did it take for us to walk over to there?
Maybe like 30 minutes. Why?
That's fine.
All right. Is Jeremy gonna join us?
I think so. Isn't he already here?
Jeremy, you there?
Jeremy!
Yeah, I'm finishing some stuff up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just I'm giving you control of your stuff right now. So
I haven't-
what do you
haven't signed
want
into that
to
yet.
be the reason? What do you want the reason to be for why you weren't here for the first fight and missed last session?
He was too busy laughing at Cestus for passing out from dusk.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with you. We're laughing at Cestus passing out from dusk.
Then he got lost.
And you kept an eye on him, and then you got lost looking for like a store to shop at or something. Or like maybe like Finn wanted something really badly, and you were trying to figure out what the hell Finn wanted. And then it turned out Finn was just like saw like a cat or something that it wanted to like pet or try to pet. I don't know how well that would work
Hold on.
since it's
What was the last thing we were doing before my computer broke, I should say?
before your computer broke. I believe that was the fight
2
in
sessions
the
ago.
Confederacy where
It
you
was 2 sessions.
where you guys were attacked by people who wanted to kill Woodburn. And then you guys went
Okay, I
back to
remember now,
Barul,
yes.
and then the session you weren't here, the party basically assassinated General Chibbs, who was ruler of Barul, and Woodburn has taken his place.
Let's just say I went off on my own adventure real quick to get something for Finn.
Yeah. We'll go with that, and
Now
we'll
the
figure out
question
what
is,
that
what would
is.
that thing be?
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
figure out what that thing is later, but let's go with that. Basically, you are now in the town of Gold Run, where Woodburn
meet you right there.
has gifted the party with a airship that is like a mile long and like a few 100 feet tall. So you guys have a massive ship under your command now that Scully is now the captain of. Because the normal captain is dead.
Hopefully we don't get cursed, like his last crew did.
I'll check the ship for bananas before we get on. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Alright,
Before we go-
ignore the NPCs as I'm adding turns for. There is nothing to see in the turn order. Do not deceive yourself. There is
We're not metagaming. Don't worry about it.
there is nothing to see in the turn order.
We're not metagaming. Don't worry about it.
I just find it funny that that is like a total way that kind of makes it very clear what you guys are going to be facing.
I mean, is there a way to like make us not be able to see the turn order?
If there is, I don't know.
Neither do I, but then again, he also could.
I could
Unless
wait
they're
until you
actually
see
doing
them. Yeah,
some-
I could wait until you actually see them.
I mean, we'd probably have to re-roll initiative anyway because it's a new battle.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna have you for now, I'm gonna have you just use your old initiative.
I
I'm
forgot.
signing into Roll20 right now.
Okay,
I forgot what my old initiative was.
I need to add Midori then.
Okay.
Alright.
And before we go in, I actually want to look around around to see if there's anything drow related. If there's like drow inside or
You see the corpses of a few spiders, like giant spiders, like what you saw the white flower people had burst out of their chests. And you see there's a lot of dead Brilliant soldiers around here. It looks like someone has like gotten to moving the corpses. There is a pile of what is basically just skeletons at this point. That you think probably belonged to some attacking force that was devoured by spiders, like the white flower guys were. And that's really all you can see. There's evidence that Eldritch Blast was used on several
It
people
was
here.
totally me.
What? Oh,
I'm kidding.
yeah. So there's definitely like magic that has been used here as well.
you may be dealing with all the spiders. We may be dealing with drow. And if I know it,
Yeah.
but I know
Well,
if
it's either drow or someone in league with the drow.
Yeah. But what I just don't understand is why the white flower aligns with them, especially with their goddess.
Yeah, I mean the white flower
that's really
goddess
quite
is like a goddess of peace and prosperity. That seems to be the exact opposite of what Loth represents.
It's really quite simple. The White Flower are a group of people put in a desperate situation, desperate for some other power. Now, they have clearly appealed to their goddess for as long as this has been going on for help, and clearly, in their mind, she's not doing enough. When another goddess comes along and offers you power, you take it, because they offer you power. Likely she made some show of force before they accepted it, but it's not that difficult to understand. They feel they're oppressed by by another side, and they want the means to address this wrong. Their goddess isn't delivering, so they seek goddesses' help elsewhere.
Oh, well, they must
That's
be really
actually very
desperate
wise.
then.
And
Well, I mean, to be fair, Loth has not managed to get the better end of a deal in her entire existence. Every time she makes a deal, it turns out poorly for her. So, I mean, maybe they're just counting on her dismal luck.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
hopefully it
I know
doesn't work.
very little of
Hopefully
I
it
know
doesn't
very
work
little
out
of the
for her.
gods, so
Oh, shit. Can I say anything that's not spoiler?
yeah, don't say anything.
Oh, damn.
If it's spoilers, don't say
It's
it.
not
If
like
it's-
a spoiler, it's just more because it's not like anything concrete. I'm just saying that someone will definitely not benefit from this deal. Is all I'm gonna say.
How many do you believe, or at least worship a god?
What?
I just heard already say something about not believing gods or something like that. So I was just curious how many of us do and don't.
I said I don't know very much about the gods.
Okay. I didn't hear you very well.
Alright.
I think most of us do, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't have my upbringing didn't bring me in contact with a lot of churches.
That's fair. That's fair.
Alright, well, if we're all ready, I think we could start heading into the base, unless there's anything else we need to do before going through the gate.
well, how is everybody on health?
I'm still at 27, I think.
That's like over half health for you, though.
Yeah, I was just saying that's where I'm at.
Yeah, so
Alright,
I think...
quick question.
Alright.
What's the setting that everyone is in right now?
What, like,
Where
in the
are we?
game? We are at a Berulian military base overlooking the docks of the small fishing village and trade stop known as Gold Run. There was a terrorist attack on a trade convoy coming through here, perpetrated by the White soldiers of the White Flower. You guys are now heading to the military base. Well, you're at the military base now to investigate what has clearly been like an attack on this military base while the White Flower were kind of distracting everyone by attacking the trade convoy. I think that's pretty much it.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
Well, buck up, laddie, and Scully puts a hand on your shoulder. How many hit points are you missing?
2.
Alice, how many hit points are you missing?
I need 15 to be back to full.
Oh, you're back full now.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
You still got some time ahead of us.
Thank you.
Do you mind healing me too? Do you mind healing me too?
You need a little bit of gentle encouragement. Well, you're gonna do great. Both your shoulders.
What'd you use?
Lay on hands. How much?
Okay.
What's Tabby? How much is Tabby down?
I'm at 41.
Yeah, but from what?
61.
Oh.
61.
Oh.
Yeah. Back full.
Thanks. Now I have 61 health back again.
Alright.
My health is decent. You don't have to worry about me for now.
Large DM, Jeremy?
Not really, but
Okay, sorry, I'm just very impatient. Because
Yeah,
I'm sure
hold
everyone
on.
knows.
Yeah.
I've been doing a bunch of stuff, so
Okay.
I didn't have it typed out beforehand.
Alright, well, I'll wait and see what that DM is before I have us go delve into the Berulian military base.
I was literally just about to say I was gonna walk into S1, but I guess we're waiting.
Okay, I mean you can walk into S1 if you wish.
I walk into S1.
I follow behind.
I'm going to hover at the door and peek in first.
Alright,
Yeah,
inside this
my
room, the room is like completely covered in blood and looks
I
like
sent it to you.
explosions have gone off, guns have been fired, magical blasts have been fired. This has definitely been a battle here, and along the wall across from the door, laid against the wall, is the bodies of 3 Berulian soldiers and a single unidentified figure who is anyone try to investigate said figure?
What race is it?
It looks like it is human, or at the very least humanoid.
Can
I guess I'll investigate.
I can use my mage hand to investigate without getting close to it if you guys are worried about it.
Okay, that might be better. You use mage hand on it, and is that like a cantrip or a spell?
It's a cantrip.
Okay. Okay.
I need to refresh roll 20 real quick. It's slowed down, so.
Okay. All right. Okay, I see your message now, Jeremy. So, you guys are not joined by Midori. You are joined by some mysterious figure that you've never seen before. Can you all give me a insight check, please?
Insight?
Yep. Also, while you're doing that, the guy that Varys used Mage Hand on, you use Mage Hand to kind of like remove his mask, and kind of like on his face is like tattooed a giant green hand.
I critically failed the insight check, by the way.
Oh,
Dude, you are so blown away by this tattoo.
yeah, that's not what the insight check was for, but Yeah,
No,
he's
I was
blown
just
away
saying you
from the
gotta-
tattoo, so he's just like completely oblivious to everything.
I have a
Scully
10.
knows. Tabby does not know.
I don't know, that's for sure.
Yeah, you got a 7, so you don't know. Is that Seabreeze? Did you roll? Seabreeze? Hello?
Seabreeze.
I think that was another snore.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Hold on, be quiet for a second, we can tell.
Hey, Seabreeze!
Shh, I'm trying to hear if he's snoring. It was pretty regular last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard something.
He must be very tired. I mean, he didn't send a message to anyone saying he's going to the bathroom or anything?
No.
Not that I saw.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume for now that he is
Keep him. Don't mute him. He's not snoring, as far as I can tell.
okay, well if he does, someone who has admin,
I can. If he does start snoring, I'll mute him.
oh, okay.
I've-
Okay, I see your message.
I have magic admin powers.
I see your,
Wait, do I have admin powers?
What?
Do I have admin powers?
Yes, you have. You're a.
I have admin powers.
yeah, you have,
Yeah.
you, Joshua, me, and Austin, I think, all have admin powers. That's why you all,
I am one of the gods.
yeah, that's why you have, access to,
Bot commands.
yeah,
and,
it's also why you have access to this, like, Forsaken chat.
Which one?
Goblin Purgatory.
Yeah, Goblin Purgatory, or just like,
Kind of. I forgot. I honestly haven't been looking at them.
yeah.
I'm just excited that I have
You
the power
can-
of God.
Yeah, you can probably ignore Goblin Purgatory. Like, that's just me dicking around with Discord. So, yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you right away, if you spam like adding me in that group chat, I am going to mute it.
I mean, I have only done it once so far.
I'm just giving you a warning. If it's an unimportant chat and you start spamming me, it's gone.
So far, I haven't really added anyone in there besides you once and myself once.
It's just
Yes.
a warning. Just a warning.
Yeah, okay.
Consider yourself warned, at Goblin.
Okay. Actually, I am going to make a slight change. You are not joined by a mysterious figure. There's a mysterious figure in this room, kind of investigating things.
Which I failed an insight check on.
Yes. So.
Critically failed.
So, as far as you're concerned, this guy is already dead. Even though he's clearly moving around, for some reason, Artie believes that he is dead. And who was it that succeeded? So I can DM them.
Scully.
Scully.
That would be Scott.
Okay.
Well,
So I think he's dead, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, what does Tabby and Various think?
You rolled high enough to know that he's alive, but you have no idea who the hell he is.
Can I at least know his race?
What is his race? To the person who's asking me about this, either like DM me or either DM or just tell me. Okay, it is. Oh, that is a very poor choice. It is a drow. It is.
Oh no!
That was a very poor choice.
Jeremy, no!
It was on purpose.
When we were just talking about how drow are probably involved in this attack.
and how Tabby is like Drow. I think is one of his favorite
Things.
monsters.
Yeah, one of his favorite things to hunt, apparently.
Anything related to Drow,
Yeah.
really, because of what they did to Nolavi.
Yeah. So
100
basically,
years ago.
did you just like hunt rogue Drow or something in your spare time?
And anything that
Drow are like citizens in Nolavi.
I mean, some of them are. I mean, there is still
more
a
like
lot
yeah,
of. I think he hunts the ones that are not citizens and are actively
So
trying
the
to
ones
still
in the
hurt Nolave.
Confederacy?
What?
The ones in the Confederacy.
What about the Confederacy?
Remember, I offered.
There is
There's a
Yeah.
snore. There's a snore.
no, of course
I'll-
not. Basically,
I heard a
attack
snore. I'm server
Drow
muted him
lands
for
are
now.
Hold on, quiet. Let's.
Yeah, I server
He's-
muted him.
He's muted,
I heard,
so
I heard it, so I server muted him. I'm sorry.
yeah, I
Yeah. So, well, what about the Confederacy and Drow?
We offered any of the ones that didn't feel comfortable staying in Nolave but weren't siding with
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, there's
to be in the
a
Confederacy.
sizable Drow population in the Confederacy. Yeah.
That's why I have Drea as the ambassador for the Drow.
Yeah.
I'm basically one that do rogue Drow that are basically
Yeah.
make
He's hunting the ones that like still follow Loth and have a vendetta against the Nolavian people.
Okay.
And are like
So
they're not as bad as say like the White Flower, but they do try to attack Nolave on occasion.
So Joshua's evil character,
Yeah, like people like Joshua's evil character.
or like
Hana.
Yeah,
Tabby's
Hana.
gonna go against in that fight
Yeah,
whenever that shows up.
yeah.
You guys
that's
are
still a
still
ways
pronouncing-
off. What?
this is probably going to be edited out, but you guys are still pronouncing it wrong. It's but you kind of roll the
Hana.
H. It's Hana,
Hana.
Hana,
Hana.
Hana.
Hana,
Okay.
like a phlegm. Hana.
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 Yeah, the
Yeah.
way I'm saying it is like the only way I can say it. So.
Hana.
Okay.
Hana.
All right,
Yeah.
Drow guy, what do you say to this group of people who just entered the room?
Well, first off, does Scully say anything?
Hey
Yeah.
there, friend. My name's Captain Scully McGravedigger, Scourge of the Forbidden Sea. Can I get your name?
Scully, I know you're crazy, but why are you talking to a dead guy?
I am the safest person I have ever met. Secondly, he is actually alive, Artie. This may come as a surprise to you, but he is alive, and I believe he even still possesses his brain.
The fuck you talking about? Look at his skin. Look how pale his skin is. He's obviously dead.
Pale, it's a Drow. It's like he got dark skin. But he's pale.
Oh yeah, he rolled in that one,
Drow-
so he sees a
Drow-
completely different color.
Drow can't Drow be like a pale white? I thought as well.
I think it's like a dark gray.
They have dark gray skin.
Yeah. So your nat one is so
Fine.
terrible that you see a
let me,
Drow as pale.
Let me correct my statement. Look how discolored his skin is. He's dead, obviously.
Hey, man. Hey, there's no change in that kind of language here.
check again, Artie, while I'm actually walking up to this
Yeah.
Drow with my dagger in my hand.
Tabby, you're gonna want to put that away, and don't do
Oh my
something.
gosh, don't make this another 10 incident.
I was leg-
I
you say
think
that.
I think
You say that. I was literally about to raise my crossbow at him.
yeah. I think Tabby might have a bit more like trigger discipline than Nikus does. So
Guys, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. There's the one disguised as a Drow. There's Jonathan's character who knows what's going on. Then there's the one that hates Drow. And then there's the one stupid one that's trigger happy.
Yeah, it is basically like a repeat of the last time, only it's different people in each role.
Varys is in the corner having sudden flashbacks of something he doesn't remember happening.
Uh,
He's like, oh no.
After this, after we take care of this, you and I are gonna sit down and go through all the different races that I am aware of, and we're gonna get all of that stored away nice and tight so that you don't go around assuming people are dead. Abby, let's not stab the man who's just walking around like a weird man in a room full of dead bodies. Nothing suspicious about that at all.
Just like,
Man
Should we-
wandering around in a room full of dead bodies.
I will observe your encyclopedia on vases later, but first, what should we do with the zombie?
before that, Ed can just like look at basically at scrolling deadpan, and it's like, I'm pretty sure this guy is. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this guy is one of the main reasons why there's so much bodies.
Abby, you cannot jump to horrible conclusions like that. People said the same thing when I show up in town. They're like, "Oh gosh, he's here to pillage." And 9 times out of 10, I am. But the one time I'm not, it's very offensive.
You got.
We've been talking over.
Well, Drow, you mind telling us your name and whether or not you're involved in what's going on here?
Yeah, that would really.
Yeah, it would
Intentions.
definitely like make everything easier, and like, I mean, you can just not, and I'll have my guys like form a firing squad for you. That would work too.
You guys don't want to make any new friends. Don't want to meet any new.
I'm
people.
giving him the option to like cooperate.
I'm trying.
I'm just like letting him know that I am prepared for if he does not.
You guys go ahead and do whatever you want with the zombie. I'm going to search his body over here.
He's searching it technically. I was
What?
using mage hands, so we didn't get close to it.
All right.
All right. Anyways,
all right.
I physically do move
as you guys
forward.
enter and see me, I'm gonna go. Oh, nice of you guys to make it. I was just investigating these bodies here, and I take off my hat, which for some reason the hair comes off with it too, and I do a little bow and put it back on my head.
Okay. Okay, I know. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's that image, because I know what's going on. I find that very funny. Yeah, you do that. Artie, you're investigating the corpse.
Yeah.
His chest is burst wide open. It was kind of hidden under his cloak somewhat. And he kind of had one of the one of the Berulian soldiers kind of laying on top of him to kind of hide it. But his chest has been burst open.
Does he still have the bomb on him?
These guys do not have bombs, no. Actually, wait, no, yes, they do. They have more than one. They're a bit better quality, though, so,
I'm going to take the bomb with me.
Alright, you actually have 2 bombs now.
I'm going to take both the bombs with me.
And basically how they work is you roll... Shit, what was it, like a D4 per bomb. And if you roll like a 1, you roll 1d10 for damage, 2d10, and etc. So basically, what number you roll is how many d10 you deal in damage.
All right.
So at the very least, it will deal an automatic 10 damage, but can deal as much as 40. So it's enough to like bring a party member down to very low health, if not used cautiously.
All right.
Alright. Anything else you
So I
guys are
have
gonna
two.
do?
I have 2 explosive bombs on me.
Yep. They can. Yeah, they basically explode as soon as they hit the ground. Or you can set them as kind of a like suicide configuration, where they have a timer and they like glue themselves to your hand. Yeah, I wouldn't use that, because that has the same radius, but it's going to deal more damage.
So these bombs deal D4, D10 damage?
Yeah, D4, D10, yeah. Oh, Norman! Buddy, why do you always have to do that, Norman? My
Okay, so-
drinking water is not Norman feet washing water.
I
Okay.
think it is.
So
No.
it's still he's still alive, right?
Who?
The drow.
Yes.
Yeah, the drow guy over here is still
I'll bring
alive.
a
Yeah.
response.
The drow
Wait,
is
this
still
looks-
alive.
Looks
The
dead.
guy in the
The corpse
yeah.
down here is human.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it's
he's one
right
of the
here.
white flower people.
I mean, he's not, but he is human.
I mean, like he was working with them to
Yeah.
extract. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
these guys are like going to be a mix of humans and drow, basically.
So this is a drow. This is the drow right here.
Yeah. The
Right.
thing that's using Midori's player model is a drow.
Okay.
Looks dead to me.
And I speak in undercommon. What was your plan here?
Does the drow speak Undercommon?
I think I might. Nope.
Well, yeah, I think.
You know, it's probably
I
rude.
am completely confused by what he said. Like, wait, how close is everyone to me?
They're like all kind of in the room, but the soldiers are waiting outside.
Right, it is a-
Seabreeze, he found the dusk on his person again, read it, and just like collapsed outside, in the pile of corpses. So
What?
Okay, it is a- then I just,
Outside.
what?
wait, you don't know undercommon? You don't know undercommon?
In common, I say,
Tabby, make another. What was it? Was it insight? I think was it?
it was inside.
Insight?
Yeah, make another insight check, because you know that there's something wrong.
Oh, wow.
You know, I will DM you the information you need to know. That like out of character, I think everyone knows, but it is Orion, right? On
Yeah.
okay. It. I sent you a DM with what you know.
And I say, and it's like, and Tabby just kind of sweats a little bit.
Alright, so who does not know?
I don't know.
Artie thinks you're dead. Varys doesn't know.
How close are
Barrett
they
is
to
having a
me?
panic attack in the corner.
I don't
How
think
close are they?
Crowley ever met you, so Crowley wouldn't know. And he can't really make insight because of that.
Yes.
How
Sorry.
close is Varys to me?
She's on the other. He is on the other side of the room. Sorry.
Um,
This is a
And who's the... Oh, wrong button.
what?
What? What?
Like- Not working. Who's this right here?
That is Scully
Joe
with his
actually
pet
tried
spider
to call me in
rover.
this-
That's Scully.
Yeah, with his pet spider rover.
And who's this right here?
Artie.
Okay.
What are you doing?
He doesn't know it's dead, so
Yeah, Artie thinks you're dead.
move right here.
Okay.
Hey, would you like to see my hat, Varys? Or well, I won't say Varys, but yeah, no, I'll say Varys.
Varys,
sure.
make another insight
I-
check since
Hold on,
he
hold on.
revealed that he knows your name.
They'll probably get it after this.
Okay.
Okay, let's
All
see.
right.
Start handing Varys my hat, and it starts reaching out toward Varys.
Let me see if I know what's going on with that. No, I gotta.
Have advantage because this is like he's like very much trying to let you in on what's going on.
I got a little better.
That still won't. No.
It's okay. Do you,
The zombie has squid in its hat.
Okay, this
What
one.
a great. How great.
This is better though.
Slap the hat out of his hand.
It'll miss. Can I try to? Well, can Finn try to dodge?
I have to do
Yeah,
an attack
Finn
roll.
can try to dodge.
Don't I just do an attack roll?
Yeah, sure. Make an attack roll.
Do you know Finn's AC?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
It does not
I'm
hit.
rolling so badly,
At
guys.
least
not
you're
hit,
getting
so he
it out of
dodges.
the way now. At least. When it doesn't
Finn
really
crawls
matter.
up your-
I think I've had 1 or 2 good rolls the entire time. Everything
Yeah.
else has been like below 10.
Yeah, I think it's because you're having like a mental breakdown for some odd
Alright,
reason.
here's
With
what's gonna
memory, you
happen.
don't know, right?
The hat with hair will start crawling on your arm, and then you see a eyeball, like 2 little beady eyes that look familiar.
Roll again.
That works.
Thank you.
Okay.
Finally.
You realize that the hat is Finn, and thus you should know who this drow is.
Okay.
Well, you realize that's Finn. Make another roll to see if you figure this out. Oh, this is Midori. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm gonna just like sit down, just sigh in relief, and just pat Finn on the head.
Does Finn still did Finn get like 8 guns or did he get a big gun?
Let's just say with the big gun.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's still like put away.
Okay.
And I can't just point at Midori and say, next time, please don't do this. Next time, when you turn it around, please warn me.
Well, how else were they supposed to infiltrate this place?
Point. Also,
Alright, so we should assume that there's drow in this base then?
strange deja
Yeah,
vu moment
I
right
take
here.
off disguise self.
Okay.
Also,
Alright,
is there
well,
And Finn decides not to camouflage anymore.
alright, guys, I think it's
Once,
up to
Barrett
you
started getting
guys.
in.
Should we go left or should we go right?
Guys, the zombie looks like Midori.
The zombie is Midori, whoever Midori is. I don't.
That's
Midori.
That's what I just said.
Midori.
The zombie looks like Midori.
Midori.
With very magical hat.
Yeah, Midori. Midori.
Himself.
I don't think we've met. My name's Crowley. I'm a member of the Green Helms. Woodburn assigned me to help you guys on your quest to find the fingers of Captain Dew. It's nice to meet you. And he extends
All right.
his hand to shake your hand.
Nice to meet you, Crowley. My name is Midori, and I am
A zombie.
also here.
Okay.
Looking. These are my friends I met, and
Alright.
just decided to pull a little prank on them while I was here.
Alright, that
but-
makes sense.
I was investigating what was happening in here.
Crowley
and
like
infiltrating.
motions to his soldiers to like lower their guns.
And this is my octopus Finn.
Hello, Finn. You must be the octopus that Woodburn gave a gun to. I heard about that.
Finn goes in my backpack and pulls out the Gatling
The
gun.
Octopus!
Yeah, the
The
Gloctopus.
The Gloctopus gun.
Isn't it like what, like 8d10 or something like that?
1 sec. I got it in
It's either like 8d10 or 4d10, something like that.
8d6.
8d6.
You gave
Okay.
it.
And
8d6.
And then he also gets, and because Finn has crud. Where is it? I forgot where his stats were. I think it was perception.
Yeah.
No, dex. Yeah, he gets +2 on attack
Okay.
rolls for that.
So yeah, you could deal
Because
a lot of
effects.
damage with that, or Finn could.
Yes, Finn can.
So 8d6 is quite a bit. Anyway, it's nice to meet you, Midori. Do we want to go right or left?
Flip a coin.
As DM, I will let you know that one way is significantly faster than the other.
Well, we don't know which one's which.
Well,
Yeah,
since I
right.
was already here before them, can I get like a tip on which one? Like, try to
Make
roll.
me a like insight roll with advantage, please. And I'll let you know based on your roll.
First one and
11. Okay. Second one.
second one.
16. Okay. You saw
That's the
what
end
looked
of me.
like a very bad-looking dude head this way. He looked like he might be the boss of this little attack. To the right. Although you did see some of his minions head to the left. So you feel like the leader of the operation is definitely to the right, but he does have some people to the left.
All right, I'm gonna say, hey guys, since I was here for a bit waiting for you guys, I was just taking a small bit of look around before you guys got here. But I have a hunch we should go over to the right. I saw some minions head off to the left.
Right, left it is.
What?
Alright, you guys are heading to the right then. So I'll reveal the room to your right. And in this room, there is two giant spiders and a living green hand agent.
What race? Human?
Slash roll 1d20. Yes, it is human.
That guy dang.
Wine.
He is covered from head to toe in a green green clothing. Like
Colorblind ninjas.
these are green ninjas now, though. The other ones were black
They're
with a
colorblind.
white. Yeah, black with a.
Only race that possibly side green with stealth.
It'll be a dead
they're
ninja if
green. They're colorblind ninjas. So
It will be a dead ninja if it doesn't drop its weapon.
it does not, and it is going to pull out what looks like a little pistol, but it has 4 barrels on it. And it points
Colorblind
them
ninja.
at you.
Gun.
Alright,
Second most-
Scully, it is your go.
Oh, hold on. We don't.
We don't have initiative.
Mm. I was gonna
Neither add us to the order.
reuse the stuff from last, but
Well, we need to add us to the turn order.
you should be in the turn order.
Let me refresh my page.
Here, let's just clear it then, since it's
Hold
really
on.
having.
I'm refreshing
I'm
it.
re-adding everyone.
Do we need to re-roll initiative?
Yeah, let's have you guys all re-roll initiative. Why not? And him, where Midori is here. So let's add him to the turn order instead of Finn. Let's add Crowley, his soldier back up, and we need to add the spider to the turn order. The one that isn't Rover. We need to add the green hand agent. And we need to add the leader of them. Alright, so I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need to roll 5. 5d20. Okay, so 18 is definitely going to the captain. 16 is going to Crowley. 12, the green hat agent. What?
Crowley and I both have 16.
Make your 16.5.
Oh,
And then the brilliant soldier is at the end of the order with 3.
Hold on. Midori and the agent captain.
Where'd okay, Midori's there.
Oh, do we both have 18?
Do 18.5 for you.
Okay.
Let me know when you've changed it. Alright, and descending, okay. So,
Tabby, you can make yours 22.5.
who has the higher dex?
I believe I do.
Tabby does.
Alright, so Tabby do 22.5. All right, last reset. Okay, so Tabby, it is your go.
Hold on, there's something I want to check about something.
Okay.
About something spell. 20-foot radius. Okay, and there's something I want to check.
Okay.
Click.
If it's a 20-foot, it would hit Scully, unless
Dang
you
it.
do it like a block behind him, and then it wouldn't hit Scully, but it would hit Rover.
Dang it. Hold on. Nope, if I do it right here, though.
It would still hit Rover.
No, it wouldn't.
Rover's
Look.
the top
yes, it
one.
would. I'm trying to find this really good spot.
You know, just
If you
screw it. Here,
Rover-
Rover is going to be there.
Thank you.
Not the worst thing in the world, also, if you end up hitting
So-
Rover.
I'm going to use my action to use spike growth. The
Okay.
ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts
Mhm.
hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When the character moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay. So they take 2d4.
What's
Mhm.
what's the spell called?
Spike growth.
All right, roll 2d4 for
growth.
me, please.
It only works on creatures that didn't see it happen.
Really?
It's supposed to be camouflage, so if they see it form, then they know it's there.
Okay.
It says any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast.
How about we do this? You still cast the spell, but the spikes are larger and they target people. They have to make a dex save or take.
It doesn't say that, though.
I know that's not what it says.
Yeah.
I'm saying as a DM, if you want to still cast this spell, I'll let you to deal some damage to them if you want.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So it's going to be like 1d20 damage, but they make a dex save.
And every 5 feet they travel.
No, it's just direct damage.
Fine.
That's how I'm doing it. The agent saves, the spiders do not. So roll a d20 for me.
How many? Bro, 1d20?
Yeah, 1d20. Just a flat d20.
3.
All right, so the spiders take 3 damage.
And it's supposed to be concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So it should be at least continuous.
Okay, so every turn the spiders are going to take like 3 damage. So like on their
Gonna be-
turn, they'll take 3 damage. Again.
Fine.
We'll go with that.
Called a spike pit or whatever.
Spike growth.
Yeah, I mean,
Spike growth.
we're changing the rules on how it's working so they can actually take damage. All right. Anything else you're going to do on your turn, Tabby?
Hold on, maybe I have a bonus action
I'm
spell I
going
can
to
use.
put a green circle on Rover so we know he's friendly.
Just seeing if I can. Just certain spells I could help. Nothing.
Okay, so then it is Scully's turn.
Alright, I'm going to attack this spider right here.
Okay, roll the
because
hit.
he's not my- Does a 12 hit?
Yes, a 12 will hit. And I'm actually going to say that you have advantage because they're confused because Rover is following you. So why don't you roll more time to see if you get a nat 20?
Okay.
But it's only you, not the rest of the party.
Now,
Oh,
Oh,
almost.
close. All right, roll for damage.
7. 8
8.
damage.
Add 5 to it because Rover is helping you. Rover moves into bite as well. So
And 13.
yep, so 13. And Rover will only do that for 1 attack per turn. And that's basically all Rover is going to do in combat is add 5 to your first attack.
Works for me. I'm gonna do it again. Attack the fighter again
Okay.
because I don't like him.
Okay, roll the hit. That'll hit. I think it's probably safe to say that it's dead. Yes, it is dead. So, minus 15. Let's see. It needs to make a roll real quick. Okay, nothing happens. It just goes splort in a pool of blood.
These spiders are disgusting. That is my turn.
Okay. And
Wait, I use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Rover.
okay.
Which won't be a problem.
Okay.
Okay, so
Midori, it is your go.
Alright. I will just cast Eldritch Blast on this spider.
Okay, roll the hit.
The first one will be. Oh, give me a second. Okay. Dang it. There we go.
That'll just barely hit.
Okay. That one will do D10 plus 3. 13 damage.
Okay, 13 damage. Minus 13. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Alright, and anything else?
Oh, 1 second. Ah, it's still alive. Midori doesn't know Rover's friendly, right?
He does know Rover is friendly.
Are you sure?
It's been nudging up against Scully the whole time that it's not been aiding him in the fight.
If you want to attack Midori, Rover, that is still your prerogative.
Yeah. I mean, it is your prerogative, but you have noticed that it is very affectionate towards Scully. So you can still attack it if you want, but you have just kind of...
It probably wouldn't do much because he only cast Sanctuary on it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I'll determine that it's friendly or you have some use of it,
Yeah.
of the foul creature.
Anything else you can do?
The second
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Alright, roll the hit.
And I will hit the same spider.
Yep. Okay. Roll the hit. That'll hit.
14. $12 damage.
Okay, it is dead. Minus 12. I need to roll a d6. Is this gonna... Yep, okay. So what happens is as it dies, magical energy seems to glow from it, and right behind it, a exact copy of itself appears.
Ah.
And let's do get rid of its energy. That's basically what its energy is for, or its ability points. Is that when it dies or on its turn, it can spawn a copy of itself.
Cool. So now what's gonna happen is Finn's gonna pull out the Gloctopus gun.
Okay, the Gloctopus. Alright. I'm
And
assuming it's
freaking
attacking that
try to
spider.
murder it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, roll the hit.
Alright,
Do you
one
want to
second.
roll to hit for each shot, or a one roll to hit?
Give me a second.
I feel like
'Cause
rolling for each.
It might have been specified. Give me a second. Look at the notes.
Okay. Because if you roll for each shot, you have a higher chance of like doing damage, but
Well, since it is like separate,
gun barrels.
yeah.
So you're gonna roll.
There's
for,
8.
Okay.
So.
You're gonna roll for each.
Yep.
All right. So roll 8d20 for me. With Finn's +2.
Yeah, just add that at the end.
Okay.
So +2 to each of these.
Yep. All right. So 1, 2. Only 3 of those
Wow.
hit.
That's sad.
So
Oh
that's
well.
3d6.
I believe so.
Yep.
Give me a
And
second.
I believe it's +2 to each for Dex.
Yep.
So it's 3d6 plus 6.
Sure. 3d6. And then +2 to each of those?
Yep. So it's basically 3d6 plus 6. You kill it.
Cool.
With a volley of shots from the Gloctopus, the spider is reduced to like various spider bits and blood. So
Wait, where's the captain of the Green Hand?
you have not
Agent
seen
Cap-
him yet. So Midori, is that it for your turn?
As a bonus action, I will cast a Grasp of the Deep and have a tentacle appear right here.
Okay, shit, do I have a
And click right here.
tentacle? I know you've sent me one of these before. I don't think I've actually added it yet. Did you send it in
You added it once. Yeah, in general.
in general? Okay. Hopefully I pinned it. General. Pinned messages. Okay, hold on. It doesn't look like I pinned it. So, could you possibly resend it? Or we can use a temporary thing for it?
Just use another Midori.
Okay.
I mean, not another Midori, Finn.
Okay, we'll copy Finn and... Alright. I mean, could we, like, have it be just, like, a miniature, like, spectral Finn appears to attack your enemies?
Nah, it's a 10-foot tentacle.
Okay.
So
It can't be a 10-foot Finn?
I mean, that would be hilarious, but
Yeah, let's have it be a 10-foot fin, or a massive fin that has a 10-foot long, 10-foot tentacle to hit people with. All right, and
or grab.
Yeah, or grab. All right. So what is
Gonna have it
What
right
is giant Finn gonna do?
It will try to grab the agent and hold him down.
Okay. So I believe that's an opposed strength check.
Yeah. So let me just. I mean, what? Yeah, I would probably try.
Oh, net 20.
Yes, about that.
The agent, seeing that he is about to be apprehended, triggers both of the bombs that he has on his belt. Killing him and your tentacle thing, if it can be killed instantly.
Yeah, it can.
So, yeah, your tentacle and him are dead. because he very clearly does not want to be captured, and he doesn't want to have a spider come out of him. So he blew himself up. The only thing else that's in here is some dead Brilliant soldiers and a dead peasant worker, as well as
I'm searching bodies.
What?
I'm searching bodies.
The Green Hand agents all have the same green hand tattoo on their face. They have some gold on them. The bodies do.
Okay.
All right, north or south?
Hmm.
Or actually, no. Let me do something real quick. Yes. From the north, I'm gonna reveal the area there. The door opens and a Green Hand agent emerges. And it will be Varys's turn. He hears the commotion of you rustling amongst the bodies, searching them. And he is not happy.
He hears that, but not the explosions.
I mean, he heard that, and then he heard everything else, so he's coming in now.
Gunshots, explosions, I sleep, rustling clothing,
Yeah, rustling.
real shit.
Yeah, that meme. Alright, Varys, it is your go. That is great. Alright, you need to make that in that meme format and post it to the chat.
Okay.
Or someone
Yeah,
does.
real quick.
But Varys, it is your go.
Hey Nick, real quick. I'm not seeing anything saying any like HP for the tentacle or anything.
Okay, but it did have over 100 damage dealt to it.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I feel like
So,
it's
like, let's
probably
just
safe to
massive
say that
damage
it's dead.
like that. Yeah, let's just say massive damage like that would dispel it.
Yeah, it's been dispelled from that a massive explosion.
Alright.
I'm going to use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Is my sword here? My sword is not here.
It's not there. Give me a second. Your sword is now right next to you. Just give me a second to give you command of it. It should now be under your control. It is right above you.
Yep. Alright, right there. And I'll attack him with it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what it's okay. Come on! Give me something! Not you, I'm yelling at the dice, not you.
What? How much health does your sword have?
It's a spiritual weapon.
Can it be dispelled?
I mean, it doesn't say that. It's just a spiritual weapon.
Okay. I'm gonna do something that's both very benevolent and also very cruel. So your sword with a nat 1 plunges tip first into one of the bombs on his belt. Your sword disappears, but it does kill the guy because he does kind of have a chain reaction go off there as the sword causes his bombs to explode. So I'm going to say for the rest of this combat, you can't summon your sword. But,
okay.
So that's the cruel part. The benevolent part was him blowing up. And that is it for your turn, I believe.
I mean, is there any other bad guys here?
Not in here. I mean, you'd have to go to the next room. Oh God, Jeremy is not going to like the next room.
It's spiders.
Alright, is it down?
Yeah, it is down. That's
All right, what's in the next room?
I just said Jeremy is really not gonna like this room.
Well, I meant like, can you show it to me so I can?
Hold on, that's not all of them. That's not all of them.
Oh. It's not all of them, he says.
I have an
There's more,
idea.
he says.
All right.
Alright,
If there's anything else you can do, Varys, it is still your go.
I guess I'm gonna go here, and then the spiritual weapon's a bonus action,
Yeah.
so I can cast a cantrip.
Okay. Oh, hey, device.
How would you say their constitution is? Do they seem pretty
Low.
sturdy?
No, they are not sturdy. They look very sickly. They actually look even like sicklier than the spiders you fought at the docks.
I'm gonna cast infestation on this one.
Okay, and what does it do?
It's a constitution saving throw,
Okay.
but it causes a cloud of bugs and parasites to appear on one creature.
Oh God. Oh, 2?
No.
Yeah, no.
So it takes 2d6 poison damage. That's 7.
Okay.
And then, okay. And then it's, in a panic, it moves randomly in one direction.
It like
So-
bolts into the wall.
You have to roll for which direction.
Oh,
It goes
okay.
east.
Okay.
It moves 5 feet east.
5 feet east. Okay, that's not that impressive. Okay.
Yeah, but if it like goes into someone else's, like in another enemy's territory or something.
Okay. And then if it went on another enemy, it would probably pass on the parasites too.
No, like its enemy, like one of the party members.
Okay.
Then they, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it has some use. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, I used all my movement bonus action and
All right.
my action.
Crowley is gonna move right there.
Nick, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay. Sorry, we server muted you.
One second, guys.
Yeah,
Where did he?
Gil, right?
Turn your rhythm volume up.
Okay, yeah. So we server muted you because you were asleep again. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm so tired.
I don't know. It happens to all of us. I mean, it's fine. I'm adding you to the turn order. Roll for initiative, but you're not going to go until the top of the order with Tabby.
You missed Midori's grand entrance.
Yeah, you missed Midori pretending to be a drow and a almost recreation of what happened to Tin. All right, so basically you'll go at the beginning of next round, okay? Cestus. All right, so
Hey, what's this
it
for
is
anyway?
Crowley's turn. He has what looks like kind of a rail gun. And he is going to fire it in front of him. Plus 10. He hits, although he is going to have to roll another d20. This time with that. It fires, but it's also going to blow up in his face. So let's do roll 1d6. Shit. You guys might be saying bye to. Oh no, it wouldn't deal enough damage to him. Roll 6. 20 plus. Shit. Plus 60. Oh shit. Okay, you might be saying bye to Crowley. Yeah. It's minus 123 damage. This basically like very much hurts Crowley. It kills all of the spiders in a line and kind of puts a hole into the wall at the other end of the room, revealing the room right here where there is just a bunch of dead cooks. And let's see, I need to roll 4d6. Roll 4d6. Odd. Okay, so from the corpses of these spiders, 2 new ones arise as like perfect like shadow clones. I'm just gonna move these out of the way, just so it's not like super cluttered. And
I have an idea.
it is now the spiders go. Bye, Crowley.
No, but I just met him.
See what happens when you meet people, Jeremy?
Yeah, they basically all just like skitter towards them, angry at their
Quick
fallen
question.
kin. Yeah.
Oh, well, no. That still wouldn't block all the damage. He'd still die.
Would he still have some movement left?
I'm gonna say no. Now 3 of these are gonna hit, so slash roll 3d12. So it's gonna be 29 physical. Yeah, he's gonna go down.
And how much health does
Could
he have
I?
left?
Okay, I know that the rules can't say can't say that I can target at somebody else. But could I cast shield on him this one time?
What does shield do?
Shield gives him +5 to his AC.
2 of those would still hit. With their
even with the +5?
Yeah. With their
I'd only
bonus,
be able to save him 1 hit.
Yeah, you'd only be able to save him 1 hit and he'd still go down.
How much damage? I mean,
Wouldn't
health does he have?
So wouldn't that be minus 16?
It would remove the 5 damage from him, so then that'd be at 9 total. And I'd still just call it like close enough for him to go down. He is basically just knocked out, and his soldiers drag him out.
Oh, okay, he's just knocked out.
Yeah, he's.
I have
Okay.
I have a really bad idea for what I want to do on my turn, but
All right,
the problem
time
is
for bad idea. It is your go.
the problem is Varus is too close.
Oh yeah, I know what you want to do, and he's way too
Is
close.
it your fire cannon?
So that actually would probably be smarter than what I was planning to do, but
I mean, I'm fire resistant if we're going to do that.
I know
Yeah, that's
exactly
what
what
I was
kind
Yeah,
of
if
I
he's
was
fire
gonna-
resistant, use it. Use it.
well, that wasn't what I was planning to do. I was planning to
shatter.
imitate one of Nick's NPCs.
Oh. Well, yeah, you could do that, but I'd recommend using your flame cannon, since Varus is resistant to it, and he is about to be swarmed next turn by them.
And if you put your cannon right here, you could hit all 5 of them, and not even hit Varus.
But I put it where, sorry?
Right here is where Nick said.
Right here.
Yeah, so let's just move it
If
there.
I put it here, I will hit. Oh,
You'll hit all 5 of them.
Oh yeah, because of
and not hit
it's
Varus.
a cone, I guess.
It's a cone.
Yeah.
oh, that fire cannon. Oh, I thought you were talking about a completely different cannon.
Okay,
but...
yeah. So roll to hit, or do they need to make a save? Actually,
they need to make a save.
oh shit. Okay, so
Do I need to save?
you're not.
You're outside
of range.
cone.
You're
I
outside of
am,
range.
okay.
So -6, -8, 1, 5, and -6. So none of them succeed.
They all take.
They're all going to take double damage because most of them rolled negative. So roll for damage and double it.
It's 2d8, I believe. Yeah, 2d8.
Then double it. So just roll 4d8. Come on.
Fuck. Slash 4d8. They all take fucking hell, 12 damage.
I'm just reroll.
They all take 17 damage.
Okay, that's better. Can I apportion it differently so some of them die? So there's 5 of them. So what is 5 times 17? That would be 100 minus 15. So that'd be 85.
85.
Okay, so 20. Okay, let's do it this way. 20, 40, 60, 80, and then 5. All right.
And where's my character? Because I still need to move.
He's right below Seabreeze. So then roll 4d6. And 1 new spider arises from the literal ashes. Yeah, these guys are kind of a bit of a swarm. If it wasn't clear from how they act.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a good place to move to.
Alright, well, it doesn't really matter because it's the soldier's turn and they're going to gun down these last 2.
That wasn't my action.
Oh, well.
That was my bonus action, but fine.
Well, next turn, you can take your action, okay?
No, I'll end my turn.
Okay. So the soldiers kill all of them, which will reveal the rooms that don't have people in them, or at least not living people in them. So that is going to reveal. God damn it. That is going to reveal this room, which is literally just has been used to pile up corpses. This room that was also used to pile up corpses. This room that was also used to pile up corpses. And this room that was used to pile up corpses. And it will reveal this hallway where there is another Green Hand agent with a 2 spiders waiting for you. And with that, I believe we're basically top of the order. So Seabreeze, it is your go. You guys can move up to about here. Let me put a shape. You guys can move up to the green squares for free. So arrange yourselves as you wish. So as you can see from the rooms by you, the garrison of this base has pretty much been massacred, along with the workers that they had on staff.
Okay. Going to move to right here.
Okay.
And then use Firebolt on this spider right here.
Okay. Roll for damage. And double it because the spiders are flammable. Very flammable.
Okay, and I assume 24 hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so that's going to be
26.
26 damage.
Alright, so it is dead. Let me just roll the d6 because of its ability. And unfortunately, another exact copy of it appears behind it, though its energy is now gone. So you killed
Okay.
one, but it used its energy to create a copy of itself. Anything else you can do on your turn?
Not myself, but my dolphin will come forth and
Yeah, okay,
Right,
yeah, I guess your dolphin probably would have restored its HP with how long has passed.
also I could just dismiss it and then resummon it.
Okay.
Full health.
That seems a bit OP. But roll for your dolphin. Can I say something real quick? In future, for your dolphin, if you dismiss it and then resummon it, I'm gonna say there's at least a 1-turn cooldown on that. And if it is killed, there's gonna be a 5-turn cooldown. Okay. Sound fair?
Okay. Yeah.
I feel that sounds fair. It's a 15 to hit who? The green hand agent?
Yeah.
That just barely hits.
Alright. So he takes 7 damage.
Okay, that's not too much for him. Okay. Anything else? Second attack for the dolphin?
That is the only attack
Oh,
for
okay,
the
it only gets
dolphin
one.
with
Okay.
with the ab attack.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's
All right, Tabby, it is your go then.
Okay, I'm going to move right here.
Hold
And-
on. Let me roll something real quick. So I rolled a 20 on the other one, right? Out of a d20. This guy is Drow. This guy's Drow.
Well, in that case, I'm going to target this drow right here.
Yep. And you have bonus damage versus Drow.
Yep.
gotta love favorite enemy.
Yep.
Okay, just need to double check. Let's do damage.
Okay.
Plus 5, 8, 12. Plus 12. Yeah, that hits.
All right. Yeah, 30
And
will hit definitely.
bonus action.
Since
Is it
it's only a
possible-
30, I'll say it does deal double damage since it's like 30 or over. From now on,
Okay.
everyone remind me 30 or over, double damage.
Can I quickly use my bonus action to use Hunter's Mark?
Okay.
Or no?
Yep.
I can?
You can. Yeah. Double the damage from Hunter's Mark as well.
The aim. Hold on, let me to check. Let me think. Plus 9. Okay. So 13 times 2.
26. Plus the d6.
Mm-hmm.
So roll that. So
5.
36.
I think he's dead.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's
Alright.
above half. Barely.
Sorry, I can't really see his HP with my dolphin right there.
He has 100 HP and 2 bombs.
Okay.
Wait, with even the 36, it doesn't even touch his bombs, or?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. He has good bombs, so they don't blow up from that.
Dang.
Unfortunately. Scully, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna go down there and have a little talk with the man. There. I'm Scully. Scully the Gravedigger.
Okay.
don't really like you. I'm gonna hit you in the face now.
Okay.
22 hit him.
Yeah, 22 is enough to hit him.
Plus 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him in the face again. Is 20 enough?
Yeah, 20 will hit. Oh, 20 more damage?
No, 20
Yeah, 20 will hit.
attack. Okay. I'm going to sorry, forgot what my damage my weapon did somehow. Then I do him 8 more damage. That is it.
Okay. He is going to make one roll, though. Since he's under half HP. Nothing happens. I believe it is now Midori's turn. Midori, it is now your go. It is Midori and the Galactopus's turn. Hey, Buttercup. Yeah, what are you doing, Midori?
I forgot I was muted. Oh, my bad. But I'll just do 2 Eldritch Blast beams on him.
Okay, roll 2 attacks then.
Let's see if the first one does real quick.
Just roll both of them at once.
First one and second one.
Both hit.
Cool. First one is 12 damage. Second one is 5 damage.
Okay. And the Galactopus?
The Galactopus is gonna pull out the Galactopus guns
Yep.
and try to mow him down.
Okay.
Riddle him
Roll
with
8
bullets.
8 attacks.
Crud.
What is his bonus? +2?
Oh yeah, +2.
So 1. That's only 2 hits.
What?
That's only 2 hits. The AC is 15.
Jesus.
Oh, and what's in that one?
That sucks. Oh well.
So roll 2d10 +4. Or no, 2d6 +4.
I mean, if you want, I could change it to D10.
Let's stick with d6 for now.
Is this green hand agent still alive?
Yes. 12 damage.
He's down to 8 HP.
Are you serious? Alright, forget it. I'll do. Nah. I won't do the bonus action.
What was your
Someone else
bonus
can,
action?
I can summon another tentacle. I have 2 more charges of that.
How much damage could it do?
1d8.
I'd do it.
Yeah. It is his next turn, but I doubt I'm gonna hit the 8.
Okay, then don't. Are you or aren't you? Final call.
I won't do it.
Okay, nothing happens. I may or may not be trying to freak you out.
More spiders, huh?
Maybe. Alright, Captain has not revealed himself yet, so Varys, it is your go.
Okay. Not a lot of room in this hallway.
No, there is not. But I believe you can occupy the same space as a ally.
Yeah. Need to see where I can get to
So
though.
there's a 1 green hand agent at 8 HP, and then 2 spiders at full. And 1 does not have its
Here.
energy. Oh wait, shit. Scully. Scully.
Yes.
You attacked the Green Hand agent, right?
Yes.
All right. He should have 5 more damage because Rover helped you, so he's down to 3.
Oh yeah.
He's down to what?
3 measly hit points. Midori, if that changes your mind, you can choose to summon the tentacle.
I'll save it for someone bigger.
Okay. Varys is your go then.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. What kind of save?
Wisdom. Are you kidding me? 15 is the DC.
I'm gonna say you succeed.
That's 2d12. 11.
He's dead.
Okay. Okay, that's my action.
Nothing happens with him.
Thank goodness. I don't have any bonus actions that can hit them. Let me see. What did I just use for the dead? Okay.
Wait, is Crowley knocked out or completely dead?
Knocked out.
He's knocked
Okay,
out.
good.
He's not gonna die yet.
Yet.
I'm not
I'm done.
guaranteeing he won't die. He is somewhat of an essential NPC, so he will be knocked out instead of killed in fights. So, just throwing that out there. I have plans for Mr. Crowley. Anything else you're gonna do, Varys?
I said I was done. I don't have any bonus actions, and I used all my movement.
All right, so then it is. I'll just remove Crowley because he's unconscious. It's the Green Hand agent is dead. It is not the spiders. All right, so one is going to go for the dolphin, the other one's going to go for Scully.
Bring it on.
The dolphin is hit. Scully is not. And let's see, I believe I did 10 earlier for the plus for these, so that's 15 for the dolphin. And slash roll 1d4. It's just direct damage. Your dolphin, since it's like spectral or whatever, it's not going to be poisoned or anything. It just does 2 extra damage to it for this turn only.
All right.
And since it's this turn, slash roll 1d6. Copy. Paste. Minus 10. And minus 10. Slash roll 1d10. And this one regenerates plus 5 of its energy. And it is now Artie's turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Alright. So, alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is move my my turret.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take it's going to take the dash action, and it's just going to move to here for now.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm going to move to right. Let me just double check my movements. I'm moving to here, right in front of my gun, and I am going to. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. And
So-
attack or save?
I have to make. I'm making 3 attack rolls.
Okay, 3 attack rolls. Okay.
Alright. So. Slash. Do any of these hit?
2 of them hit. The 9 does not, though.
9
although
hits.
it shouldn't, I'm gonna say it does. Just for the hell of it. So all 3 hit. Why not?
Alright, so. So that's 2D.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the one that a 9 hit was the one that just like spawned in. So it's not quite aware of what's going on quite yet. Is that how I'm gonna like say that makes sense?
1 takes 5 damage, 1 takes 7 damage, and 1 takes 17 damage.
Okay. Can I just say that kills 1 and then deals damage to another?
5 and 7, yeah.
Yeah. So the one that has energy, dead. And then this one's gonna take 9. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's my spells cast, so.
Alright. It's the soldier's turn. They basically just gun down the last 2 because they. The amount of damage that I say they do automatically each turn is enough to kill the spiders, like 2 times over. So, back at the top of the order, so I'm going to reveal the next room. Oh, hold on. Boss battle. Dun dun. You guys can move up to this I think like up to the right of this square.
Where?
The green square at the bottom. You can move up to the right line of it. And basically, as you enter this room, you just hear the captain like, "Yes, we have the information. It is being transferred to you now. Tell anyone else, tell the other agents to evacuate the base. We have company. It's them." And then he turns to face you.
First of all, I love your hype for us. It's them.
You
It's
love
awesome.
you love our what?
Love the hype you're giving us. It's them. Mysterious, cool. I like it.
But yeah, you're the like our main nemesis. You're the ones looking for the fingers.
Our fingers.
The fingers of Captain Do. The
Every
fingers that,
ninjas want the fingers of a pirate.
well, you see, it's not so much the fingers we want; it's the gold that the fingers can lead to, and the technology hidden within his vault. I mean, that stuff is really the only thing that can stop the goddess's plans. We're just her servants, making sure that her will is carried out and nothing stands in her way.
So the goddess of ninjas is after the fingers of pirates.
Sure.
There's a goddess of ninjas?
There is now.
I,
That's
I
not the
assume-
goddess they're referring to, but if there is not a goddess of ninjas, there is now.
I will rub my head a bit. I assume you're referring to Lulth.
Yes,
Well, who's the
I
goddess
mean,
of ninjas?
yeah, it's a lesser known responsibility she has. So yeah, we do serve Lulth. She is still alive and well. At least the part of her that is her true self still. And resides in the Great Ulf. Well,
Great Ulf?
yeah, that half orc that she's trapped in.
Oh.
I mean, we can't risk taking her out of it, because it might kill her, and it might destroy the last.
Really forthcoming with information. I appreciate that because you're gonna die.
Well, I mean,
I
it's not
appreciate-
like you're gonna live long enough to pass this information on, so I frankly don't see why the hell I shouldn't share this.
Are there soldiers outside?
Well,
like the way we're both just kind of swapping info back and forth. Both very
Well-
confident in the other one's minds. This is good. talk.
we have enough men to keep your pathetic soldiers at bay long enough for us to finish you off.
So you say you serve Loth?
Yes, we serve Lolth. What of it?
That doesn't really make much sense. You see, according to this book I have, I say pulling out the book and fumbling with it, quote unquote,
God.
and having it land kind of in front of him.
All right. Well, since he is technically a boss, he is immune, but his two companions are not. What did I say it was? Like 1d100 psychic damage for every.
For every level.
Okay, for every. Oh shit. Okay. Slash roll 7d100. His companions' heads explode.
It's quite mind-blowing, I know.
Their chests burst open to reveal spiders whose heads also explode.
I have a question. Why do you eat spiders, Mr. Ninja Man?
Hey Nick.
What?
You know how he said that we're not gonna live long enough for the information to spread?
Yeah.
I want to cast message and send to one of those soldiers that are back there in that other room. The Brilliant soldiers.
Send it to someone outside because those soldiers are gonna come in to help you guys.
Yeah.
It only goes 120 feet.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna say that's still far enough till I reach someone outside.
Okay, well I'll do that, and I'm gonna be like, bad guys serve Loth, want the fingers.
Hmm.
And
And
don't
the
let them escape.
captain's like, oh shit, I forgot we live in a world where magic exists.
So I look to the captain and say, you see, the information's quite mind-blowing, isn't it?
He picks it up and it burns up in his hands. You are now free of dusk.
No,
So that's lit.
no, we're
Dusk has
actually-
been teleported to some random location in the world. No one is safe from it.
I feel a weight lifting off my shoulders.
Yeah, you feel a weight
Wait.
lifting off your shoulders as you are no longer cursed with the presence of this foul book.
Wait,
You will-
But you feel a deep, dark feeling that somewhere it resides, waiting patiently for some other hand to befall it.
I
Wait,
delete,
Other
I
poor,
delete,
unfortunate soul to curse with its presence.
I delete those feelings of
Oh.
empathy.
so
Which
we're
of
all
our old
free from
characters
dusk.
is gonna find it, Nick?
What?
We're
Which
all
of
free
our
from
old characters is gonna find it?
Which character is going to find it? Is that what you're saying?
So which of our old characters is gonna find it?
It just like it just appears in like Tin's throne or something.
Oh man.
It's just
Wait,
like
wouldn't that be she has about 2 copies of it?
does she have a copy
What
of it
did-
still?
That was
She
where
was the one that bought the
I
originally bought it.
was cursed with the original one.
Okay, so then okay, so it's not gonna go to Tin.
How about the Traveler and the Curse of God?
Oh yeah,
I mean,
it's gonna torment the traveler.
I mean,
God, Xander.
AKA
Just-
the one that's terrified of it most.
Yeah,
Just-
he is gonna use his
my
power
old
to
character
teleport.
or the other traveler.
Although-
Your old character.
although, hear me out.
Yeah.
Seabreeze has passed out reading the book twice in a single day.
Oh God. Seabreeze.
What?
You now have dusk. You now have the dusk curse. You now have dusk in your inventory. Any attempt to remove it, destroy it. Otherwise, seeking to remove its curse from your presence will cause it to regenerate on the beginning of the next day. It shall promptly respawn at 7 a.m. every single day. Unless you find some other poor soul who willingly accepts the book off of you. Only then will the curse be broken.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Also,
and-
Seabreeze, it is your go. Unless we want to keep
Actually, before
talking
that,
to the captain.
May I just say something that says, first
Yeah.
off, thank you for getting rid of that book. Seriously, thank you. First off, and second off,
I
I
don't
consider
think,
you to surrender.
All
I
right.
don't think he got rid of it.
Yeah. The Green Hand captain is going to use the legendary action to go first before everyone, and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna surrender. I think I'm gonna be busy collecting your heads." And so
Okay.
that's 10, so we can use 100 minus 100. Let's see, so that's enough to do this. From the walls, let's see, is there any of these guys still? Yep. Okay, so from each wall, seemingly out of nowhere, four of the Green Hand agents seem to like apparate out of nothing. And let's see, so that would be 80 of the 100. And he is basically use his attack to throw a bomb at you guys. And let me just actually no, he's gonna move here, so he's not in the range. So let's see here. So he's throwing it at the wall behind you, and it has a 15-foot AOE, so it's gonna hit all of you.
Damn.
Dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
4.
It is going to deal 20 on a failed and 10 on a success. Seabreeze
19.
succeed, Tabby succeed, Artie succeeded.
So how much damage?
10 if you succeed. So Seabreeze, Tabby, and Artie, you take 10. Midori, you take 10. Come on, Varys. Don't break. What did you roll in that one for?
Oh,
You
my
already
bad.
rolled, didn't you?
My
I
dolphin.
messed up.
Oh, your dolphin. Yeah, your dolphin is going to take like 40 damage.
Mine does not count. Give me a second.
What are we rolling?
Why is mine not working? Hold
Dex
on.
save.
You have to do a D20.
Yeah.
Slash D and
Why
then
was-
You
Oh, you
rolling
rolled
Yeah,
2 plus. Okay, yeah. So you need to
There we
reroll.
What are we
Midori,
rolling?
you fail, so you're gonna take 20. Or wait,
What
did
are we
anyone roll
rolling?
lower than a 14? Yeah,
What
Midori
are
fails.
What are we
Midori fails?
rolling?
A dex
Dex
save. A dex
Okay.
save. We said that like 2 or 3 times.
You guys kept talking over each other.
Okay, so
A-
Varys is good. So the only
I
one
thought
who
you said-
failed is Midori.
I thought you
The-
said
and the
over 10
dolphin.
was succeeding.
It's 15. I'm going with.
Scully got an 18.
Scully got an 18.
Oh, Scully got a 19. Midori got an 18. Because
Okay, Midori.
that's 4 from being in the orb.
Oh, okay. So basically, everyone succeeds. So everyone only takes 10.
What's the damage?
10 damage. Everyone takes 10 damage.
I mean, like what type of damage?
Shit. You take 5 because of your stupid fire resistance. Okay.
Hey man, you almost killed me earlier. Let me have this.
Okay. Midori, are you gonna make a save for Finn?
I'll protect him.
Okay,
I
you're
cover
gonna
him
like
with my
human
body.
shield him. Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you take 5 additional damage then? That would be the 5 damage that Finn would have taken. So just take
Okay.
5 more, and we'll call it fair.
Fair enough.
Okay. So Finn can still perform his Galactopus duties.
You know it.
And that is the captain's legendary action. So Seabreeze, it is now your go.
Okay. Elfin's gonna come over to him and attempt this stab to take him down.
Okay.
16 hit.
No, 16 will not hit.
And
It would have
14
hit one
doesn't
of his
hit
minions, but not
either.
him. 14 does not hit either.
Okay.
So your dolphin misses, and he just kind of like parries the dolphin's attacks.
Also, and actually, I honestly should have cast this first.
What?
I'm going to cast Hold Person.
He is going to use legendary resistance.
Say.
So in exchange,
So that's So one of his legendary resistances is used up.
yep. Just
How many-
for say like you try to hold him and it hurts him a bit. So you first of all roll me a d4, please. I feel like that's fair. Just roll a
Right.
1d4. Then roll 1d20 for damage from a hold person as you kind of like squeeze him.
All right, so he takes 11 damage.
That's 11 to his temp. His regenerating temp HP.
Does he have any more? Does he have any more of those bombs at us? Because
He has 150 action points left.
how many bombs does he have left? I mean, is what I said.
I just have them be like 20 action points each, and he regenerates action points.
So he has like
He
5
has
bombs
he
left
has
on
at
him.
least 5 left. Yes.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Fuck. Question. So you can heat metal, right?
Yeah.
You're not thinking of doing what I think you're doing, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing exactly what you're thinking.
You might want to tell everyone to like GTFO if you're gonna do that.
Guys, make your actions and move out.
Yeah,
I've got this.
you guys are gonna want to move out of the room.
Yeah, I'm already doing that.
Yeah, I love that idea so much. So I'm gonna let you do it. But
Wait, what? Are you doing that on your turn, Artie?
yeah,
or...
he's doing it on his turn unless you guys want to just have it happen now.
I mean, I got something that'll help. Like that'll be pretty good.
Although
that I've been saving.
the captain does go before you do though. So if you guys don't try to like hold him in the room, he will try to get out and then it might kill you. So Seabreeze, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm moving back a little, and that's
Tabby,
it for my
your
turn.
go.
Okay,
Hey,
let's see
Nick.
if I can help with
What,
something.
Jeremy?
I forgot to do a reaction when he attacked us.
Oh, Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
I could have done that.
Both of you do that now. I mean, he
Okay.
will like
Yes,
pretty
you-
much auto die with what Artie is doing later. So, I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but do it now.
I would do it. He has to roll to save.
Yeah, he has to roll twice for both of one for each of us.
Okay, so / roll 1d. What kind of save is it?
Dex.
Yes.
Well, if you...
It's 33 for one and
I would-
23 for another.
He succeeds probably both of them.
Yeah, he succeeds both, so he takes half
Yeah.
damage on both.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Honestly, there's nothing I could really do to help, really, what you're planning to do.
Do you have
Oh,
healing spells?
I
I'm
do,
ready.
but
Tabby,
I put it
Tabby.
down.
Tabby, shoot him in the leg.
But
Shoot
I do, but
him
no,
in the
I-
leg. Your DM commands you. Shoot
so
him
honestly, there's
in.
nothing I can do except.
Jeremy, where did you
And
get
if you're
5
planning to do what I think you're,
I get 5d10 because I can cast it as higher.
Yeah, but
called?
we only have up to a 4th level.
getting after.
That's what it says. 5d10 for me.
Jeremy, we only have it up to 4th level, and you only start adding it at 2nd level, so you should only be able to go up to 40-10.
Well, fix it later. I already put in the damage. Tabby, shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg to pin him in place so we can do this.
Dude,
Oh,
dude.
I can do that?
Yeah,
Put an arrow.
that's basically what I'm saying is going to happen here. Just shoot him.
Guys, I really want to be able to
Yeah,
use this
I'm going to
spell.
actually.
Make him a Skyrim meme.
Yeah.
Shoot him in there.
Okay,
Yeah, shoot him
I'll
in
do
the
that.
Take an
knee.
arrow to the knee.
And you go before me, so you can do your ability, whatever it was.
And question: is he a drow or a human?
He is human.
Okay, so let me think real quick.
By the way, he takes 20 damage from Hellish Rebuke.
I already had him
27.
take 40. 27 will hit, yeah.
Okay.
How would you react if I said that just barely hits? I mean, it's more than barely, but what would your reaction be?
That'd be what the frick?
It does 14 damage on
He
him.
takes 14 and he's
And I
now
put him
pinned.
like where I can pin him, so he takes a while longer.
Yeah, so you shoot him in the knee and it goes through and it kind of like fixes his, like pins his leg to the wall.
And okay, that's it. And I just say,
Walk away from the door.
see ya.
Yeah.
No, not.
I would say if anyone just kind of metagaming, not really metagaming, but if anyone has any sort of healing or protection spells, use them on me, please. I have to physically be able to see the bomb to use the spell.
And I'm actually moving quite a bit right over here.
Okay.
If you're going to be doing any healing, be like 5 feet away from me. I have this thing that'll let you guys re-roll heal dice if they're not good enough.
Okay.
They could have let
Tabby,
me
is that
know
the end
this
of your go?
beforehand.
Yep, that's in mine.
Alright, so then, Scully, your go.
Okay. He needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. And guess what he sucks at?
Constitution.
No, wisdom.
Well, he fails.
Yeah.
I point at him and say, "Kneel." And he is forced down onto his knees.
He
Which are pinned
kneels.
to the wall.
Yeah,
Which
they're
are pinned
pinned to the wall. He basically like breaks his leg off to fulfill your
Ew.
command. He's gonna take like 200 damage from losing a leg. He is going to die no matter what, though, because of Artie's plan. So that's why I feel comfortable having him take so much damage. Now you may want to exit the room.
HP does he have?
Scully. What?
How much HP does he have?
He had 500 and 200 action points, and 30 regenerating temp.
Well, hope you don't die, Artie. Have fun with that. I pat you on the back and give you just a second. Okay.
Hey, don't worry. It'll be a blast.
Alright,
Yeah.
and Scully, move away, and Midori, I'm gonna say it's your go now.
Give you 14 hit points and a +2 to your AC. I don't know, but that's seems like the best option.
A 14 to my hit points and a plus what to my AC?
+2.
+2. Alright.
Which takes the form of a mongoose.
Mongoose.
Yes, that is sitting on your shoulder.
Alright.
Alright, Midori, what are you gonna do?
Finn's just gonna try to like spray ink in his face.
Finn sprays ink in his face. He's even more debilitated than he was before, and then you're gonna move away.
Yep.
He's debilitated to the point where he will not move. Varys?
Just to make him roll disadvantage.
I want to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay, and what does that do?
It's a 60-foot long wall of fire.
Oh
I'm
god.
going to do that.
Yeah, so it hits
here.
all of them, yeah.
Yeah. They have to make a dex save, but even if they pass, they take half damage.
Okay, so slash roll. What's that? 5? 5d20 plus 5.
Sorry, your dolphin's going to get it, by the way.
It's fine. At the very
Does a 20 succeed?
Yeah.
16?
Yes.
So 2 of them
18.
fail.
3. No, I guess, yeah, 2 of them fail. Yeah, okay. The others take half damage, though.
Okay,
And
and go for damage.
Yeah, it's 5d8 fire damage. So 25 damage and 13 or 12, depending on how you want to round for half damage.
I'm gonna say it incinerates one of them, and the rest of them are like trying to pat themselves out as they're burning alive.
I mean, they're literally in the wall, and it stays up.
Yeah. Well, they don't know what to do in the situation. One of them is incinerated because there's like 5 of them, and
Yeah.
they should all be taken.
Hey, what about their bombs?
The side that's facing us is not
shit.
harmful, by the way.
All right, slash roll 2, 4, 6, 8.
Out of here.
So 8, and then. Wait, it says 8. So okay, so 15, I think. 15d20. So you ran, Varys?
Yes, I did. I ran.
Artie, are you gonna run too?
I have to physically see the bomb in order to.
You're seriously not gonna have to do that. Just run. Run.
Take your arcade
Just
cannon
run.
and run. And
Why
if
is-
I may, can I
Just
move
run.
over
The
further
bomb's
back?
been triggered by Varys's fire. Just run.
I am going to run. My cannon's going to stay behind, though.
Okay, so let's see. So that's
In fact, my cannon
two,
is going
three.
to.
Also remember
4,
that the
5.
boss has a lot of disadvantage.
Yeah. It's 2,988 damage to everyone in that room.
Sorry, Dolphin.
They are all dead.
Don't worry, he'll be back.
Everyone is thrown up against the wall.
All of us?
Yep. The shockwaves send you flying to the wall.
My cannon's dead.
Yeah, your cannon is very dead. Everyone make a dex save as the base. Try and run to here as this whole area is starting to collapse into the sea.
Not 20.
Alright, Artie's fine, Varys is fine,
Wait,
Dory's fine,
15.
Oh, hold on.
Cestus
1D.
is fine.
If you round me, add 4.
Plus
Scully is fine.
dexterity plus 5, 8. Plus 19.
Tabby's fine. So everyone's fine. You all just barely make it out of this hallway as the wall there is collapsing into the sea. Basically, you guys head out to the entryway, and everything to the right of that falls into the sea. The explosion did that much damage. So everyone, please move your like player models like over here.
So,
Whoops.
Yeah, that was impressive.
I casually fumble with the bombs I had picked up earlier, debating whether just to get rid of them or hold on to them.
one knows, there's nothing quite like the unmatched joy of swallowing an explosive.
I'll take your word for it.
Hey, Scully, you might want to see the doctor about that.
Oh, I've already seen the doctor. He's told me I'm very weird and need psychiatric assistance.
The doctor's
I don't
probably the one that put it there.
I must want to see a
All
different
right, I
doctor then.
revealed the rest of the map so you guys can see what you guys missed out on by not going left. There's just a few more enemies that you would have had to fight. And there would have been more treasure, but you guys didn't go that way.
We just one real. Is
Yeah.
it? Is the whole entire base down?
It is now like basically a big ruin, yes.
Can we explore the ruin?
Like there's nothing really left, it's just rubble.
Oh.
Like half of it fell into the sea and the other half of it collapsed.
I don't need to breathe.
Yeah, I can.
Fine,
I
you
can breathe
explore.
underwater.
Yeah.
I can
You
also
two
breathe underwater.
explore. You find
Yeah.
after 2 hours of exploring the ruins, you find a grand total of 5 gold for each of your party members.
Score.
There is literally like nothing else there.
Hey, Finn's there too.
Yeah, everything else is destroyed.
Hey guys, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we have found 5 gold pieces. The bad news is the entire place is gone.
Hey,
Yeah.
Don't tell the soldiers that I did that, please.
What was that?
This was a random act. This was an act of a terrorist. This was no way your fault.
The soldiers. Crowley is back up. He is very much.
Wait,
hurt.
didn't you grab it, Charlie?
What?
I'll go over to Crowley.
The soldiers grabbed him.
Okay, thank goodness.
I'll go over to Crowley and start patching him up.
They've already He's already been patched up.
Quite a beating.
Yeah, he's been
he's
patched
already
up
fully
as
patched
much
up.
as he physically can. Thank you. The healers have already been to me.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you never can tell with these magic types.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Well,
Your Grave Digger's gonna take a look at you.
all right, fine. Well, I got reports from the town. Besides the fact that the entire garrison here of about 5,000 soldiers is murdered, we lost about 1,000 people in the town. Most of the people there are dead or have fled. An accurate casualty report can't really be generated until everyone returns, but we've lost at least 6,000 people today.
And I'm afraid it's possible going even more.
What they were after, what they found, was the location of
And
the
especially
fingers.
who they were working for.
Yeah, they found the location of the fingers. That's the information they were looking for. We were going to give it to you when we got here as a sort of aid to figure out where we need to go after we go to Nalave. But now that they're gone, we hadn't had time to back up that information. So they know where all the fingers are, and we just know the location of the one. And that's just a general idea that it's in Nalave.
They don't have all of them, and they'll come after.
Any raid report? Maybe to reconstruct it from memory?
And it, reconstruct the report from memory?
Yeah.
I never heard it. Anyone who knew of it or knew the exact details of it were in that base. They're all dead. It's a good idea, unfortunately. Unfortunately,
Well-
in our enthusiasm to get this to you, we didn't get around to backing it up or making a duplicate copy of it.
Fortunately, we know the location of at least 2, probably 4 fingers.
All right, where are they?
Well, there's the one in the lava,
Yes, we know about
and then
that.
so there were 2 on the ship that Casimir raided,
Yeah.
and there's the one Casimir had. And technically, we don't know where Casimir is, but it's not like he's exactly hiding.
Yeah. He tends to hang around the Confederacy. It's possible that the 2 fingers that were lost could also still be in the Confederacy. So at the very least, there's 1 finger there, at most 3. But the one in Olave, that's 4. And then it's just the last one, right?
Yeah, one that's
No,
unaccounted for, and then the palm.
Yeah, and then the palm.
The palming. So, I do honestly. I feel like I missed something. I get that other people are looking for the fingers, but why are they all ninjas?
I don't know, Scully. I don't know.
Okay. I was just curious if there was any data on this.
Maybe they're doing it because they have a lifelong rivalry with pirates.
That could be. The ninja pirate rivalry is a time-honored tradition.
Wait a minute.
No, and I say no.
Wait a minute.
It's not that.
What?
I'm afraid it's a lot worse. If
What?
the,
No, I'm sorry. It doesn't get worse than ninjas, kid. Ninjas are the
I'm
worst.
actually.
Hold
Oh,
on,
I think-
I want to hear what he thinks is worse than ninjas.
Okay, yeah.
those people, they were working with basically the original Loth, being the pure evil.
Wasn't she broken up into several pieces and then destroyed by the heroes, those great heroes 100 years ago?
Yeah.
One,
Unified,
most of her, yes. One piece, yeah, did escape, yeah, using the storm as cover.
I didn't
I'm
hear that
thinking
part
now
of the
that the
story.
storm's gone, this evil's now coming back for vengeance.
Maybe. Well, she's had a lot of time to prepare for her vengeance then.
and the best she could come up with was colorblind ninjas.
Colorblind.
And
Oh, I
ninjas.
think
And
this
what-
is more the tip of the iceberg, so to
Wait,
speak.
what did you say, Madeline?
He said the best, after all these years or whatever, the best she came up with was colorblind ninjas, and then I said, and Nickus.
I mean, that wasn't really her choice.
Well, she's the one who chose to stay with him. We were there for that decision.
Yeah. I mean, there is a possibility that she, based on like what happened, there is a possibility that her fragment would be destroyed if it was tried to be forcibly removed from Nickus. So it's more of she doesn't really like the fact she's with Nickus, but she also doesn't want to die. 'Cause, that would kind of suck. Because then the only Loth in the world would be the purified version made by the heroes, which is the exact opposite of what everyone expects of Loth.
So, I just want to make sure that I have everything well sorted. I'm getting from this. The
Yeah.
colorblind ninjas are also working with the ninjas who like flowers.
Yes.
And 2 of them are working with an evil goddess who makes her followers eat spiders.
Yes, that's pretty accurate.
Okay. Just as long as I have all the pieces here.
And the goddess is in the body of a half-orc.
Yes.
Who's possibly on equal grounds with the heroes of legend, too.
Yeah. one of the soldiers speaks up and he's like, "Yeah, wasn't that half orc literally like one of the heroes of legend? I mean, I know we don't really talk about him too much, and he's kind of fallen like out of general knowledge, but I mean, my parents used to tell me that he was one of the great heroes. Are they wrong in that?
Oh
No.
no, he totally was one of the great heroes before he got a witch that makes people eat spiders in his brain.
Ah,
I wonder if he eats spiders. Is he colorblind? Is that why the ninjas are colorblind?
these are all interesting questions that we may
Unfortunately,
hopefully one day we will learn the answers to these questions.
is he missing fingers? Is that why he's looking for these? Does he need spare fingers?
I don't
No,
think he's
it's-
missing fingers.
No, it's just
Why don't we head to the airship before anything else goes wrong, eh?
yeah.
Let's get going on our quest. And Crowley starts walking towards the airship. Is there any last minute things you guys want to do?
I'm gonna like I mentioned earlier. I'm going to check the airship for bananas.
There are no bananas on the airship.
Good.
There are, however, like several shops, crew quarters, and other things. It's definitely not entirely been renovated yet. There are several empty areas where things could be added in the future. Hint, hint. And Crawley basically gives you a rundown of everything, which will be what next session is, and like what upgrades can be made to the ship for a unfortunately rather substantial fee, as you guys need something to spend your 1,000,000 gold per finger on. Well, 1,000,000 gold each per finger. Basically, I'm giving you something to spend all that gold on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So basically, you're like decking out your airship with the money you earn. As this will basically be your base of operations and like home away from home for more or less the rest of the campaign.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
What did I miss?
Not much.
Just wrapping up pretty much.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up. You guys went to the airship. There's a lot of stuff on it, shops, crew quarters, stuff like that. There is, however, room for upgrades, and I basically said that's what you'd spend your reward money on for when you find fingers. Because you each get 1,000,000 gold each, and every upgrade is going to be like in the hundreds of thousands of gold pieces.
So, my character did come up with an idea to possibly regain the information we lost today.
Yeah.
Speak with the dead.
There's not very many corpses left in there. I didn't notice. I mean, it's a great idea. If you could get Midori or maybe Artie to go down there and see if they could find a corpse.
What's up?
Basically, Seabreeze is saying that he could use with dead to find the information. So Crowley is suggesting using either Midori or Artie to go into
Try to find the captain's corpse. He probably knows
find
the
the
most
captain. Yeah, find the captain's corpse. Although the
What's
captain
the
of the
best?
Green Hand there's nothing to be left of him, but find someone in the base to see if you can figure out the information.
All right, I'll do that.
Seabreeze, roll me a d20, please. Flat d20.
Not D20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
The only information that can be found from the corpse that Midori finds is that there is one finger hidden within the Confederacy. All else that it says is that it is in Davenport. Where it is in Davenport, it doesn't say. Just merely that it is in Davenport. And that should ring a bell for most of you.
Wow.
Hint, hint.
At least I guess there's a place to start.
Well, we should probably go to Nalave first.
Yeah. Since that's the
Since
finger
that's
in...
where Chibs' airship went. And he was working for these Green Hand people.
Colorblind ninjas.
Yes, the colorblind ninjas.
Do you think Chibs was colorblind? We just
I think the more important question to ask is, was he a ninja?
Would explain his overall demeanor and willingness to eat acid. As we have clearly seen multiple times throughout this encounter, ninjas have terrible dietary habits.
Yes, that makes sense. So I guess it is now official. Chibs was a ninja, possibly colorblind.
Ninja alive.
What?
You'll be the fattest ninja alive.
The fattest ninja alive? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, yeah, that's accurate for Chibs. I mean, he was like at least like somewhere between 300 and 400 pounds, so he was a biggie. Oh, if that I mean, it's getting dark. Why don't I show you to your quarters on the airship? I'm sorry, but it is quite a bit of a walk, so we might want to get going on that now.
Alright.
Yeah.
All right, so then after about half a mile of walking, Crowley leads each of you to your rooms. You each have a private room to yourselves. Each room is about I want to say like 20 by 20 feet.
Okay.
So they're fairly large rooms. And each have their own. Basically, all that's in there, though, is a bed, a bath, and a work desk. And a singular communication stone that only works to communicate with the main captain area where the ship is steered.
I'm guessing
Not even to other parts of the ship?
It's literally just only linked to that. It is like hard linked to that, and it takes about 10 minutes to reset its configuration. So if you want to communicate with other parts of the ship, it has to be something you plan in advance. You can't just instantly do it. It's unfortunately it's a safety measure. Originally we released these with the ability to communicate everywhere, but that left the ship open to like noise attacks. You know, like spells that like cause like horrible noises and whatnot. Then all it took was a saboteur to get to one of these things, and they could basically kill the whole damn crew. And so I hope you understand the necessity of this safety measure.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, we lost a lot of good men learning that. It was on a ship of this class too, so there was about, I want to say maybe like, it was fully staffed, so I think it was probably like 50,000 people dead. It was terrible. Of course, part of that was because it was in the air and it did end up crashing into a city. So, yeah. I mean, there's only about like 10,000 people on this ship, including you guys, so if worse comes to worse, only about 10,000 and I think like 6 or 7 people will die. That's an upside, I guess.
Yeah, let's try not to
Yeah.
die and
Yeah,
keep
let's
this.
try to avoid that. Alright, well, I am going to go to my quarters and make sure the ship's security crew is ready to depart, make final preparations, and make sure that Scully gets his orientation on how to fly this damn thing.
I can probably fly it if necessary. I
Yeah.
have lots of experience with airships.
Alright, you're officially Scully's first mate by my order. Scully might choose to demote you, but for now you're his first mate.
Nah, I have no problem with Odie. Odie's a good lad, even if he doesn't know the difference between a drow and a zombie.
Oh, that's fair. But if he knows airships, he might be able to help you with this. I'll have the ship's navigational crew give you a quick rundown on how to work this thing. That'll be tomorrow. Today we're just we need to rest. We had a long day. I almost died. You guys almost blew your. You guys almost got blown up.
Yeah, that is indeed things that happened today.
Yep. And the only other thing I have to say is this is out of character, but the attack that happened at Gold Run was not the only attack that happened.
What?
I said the attack at Gold Run was not the only attack that happened, and this is out of character. The White Flower and Green Hand launched attacks in other locations as well. I will send messages to those who are affected. Like, i.e., like maybe like 10 if it happens in the Confederacy, which I believe I already sent a message to 10, or did Madeline about that, which
Yeah.
you haven't responded to yet, I don't think, because you've been busy.
Yeah, I was at work and stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. And then like if it happens in the Empire, I'd message Xylon, or I'd message Joshua because Xylon's daughter is the Empress. Let's see. If it happened in Olave, who should I message? Probably Ignis. Yeah, Nick. So for Ignis,
Yeah.
because he would know that if his people were attacked. And
both Ignis would know, and his children who are actually on the throne would know.
Okay, and then Xander would probably know because he's a god. So basically, everyone knows. So might as well just say this: every nation or every kingdom had, at the very least, at least 2 separate attacks made on them. All at the same time, same day, within minutes apart of each other. Yes, by the colorblind ninjas. All this info is out of character, but you guys will basically find it out next session when you're on the airship. So, like tens of thousands of people across the continent have been killed by these terrorist attacks, and the White Flower has more or less angered every kingdom on the continent, or at the very least, the people of every kingdom on the continent. And many are calling Woodburn to do something about it. This will come up later.
Alright.
This will definitely have major impacts later. Just remember that and keep that in the back of your head. That tens of thousands of people are dead. People are calling Woodburn to action. And he's going to increasingly start to see every life they take is blood on his hands for not doing something about it.
Because that's a healthy mindset.
Yes, that is a very healthy mindset. But in a way, it is kind of true. Because, I mean, that is technically under his control, controlled by his empire. in theory, he could send in troops there to try and maintain order, impose a curfew, like quarantine it or something. The important thing is he could do more to try to stop them, and he will definitely continue to increase his security to try and ensure something like this doesn't happen again and doesn't ruin Bruhl's diplomatic reputation with everyone. And basically, this event is what's gonna start Woodburn down a questionable path. So yes, you guys over the next couple sessions will have to determine for yourselves whether or not you feel his actions are justified. Just know that as of right now,
As of right now,
29,410 people have been killed in various attacks across the continent by
That's
the
a lot.
kingdom. Yeah, by the Kingdom of the White Flower. In just this day alone. Let me just write that and pin that for future reference. White Flower kills. What was it?
2941.
2941. 29,421 people in one day. Terrorist attacks. So I somehow managed to misspell almost every single word of that.
Alright, so is that
Yeah, that's basically it for the session.
alright.
Unless there's anything else you guys want to do before we end it.
No, not that.
Alright, well, how was this session?
It was
Good.
alright.
You guys definitely were very creative. I like how you managed to find two different ways to completely negate that boss battle. Like you were planning
this is
on.
what happens when you give us explosives
Yeah.
to work with.
Yeah,
Mine
because
was an
it's.
accident. I forgot
Yeah.
about the bombs.
Have
Yeah.
you stopped recording?
Not yet. I can do that right now. And
See you, everybody.